Hello, everyone. Welcome back. It is I, your friendly neighborhood Prax. These are my wonderful friends. We are here tonight to play some Witcher from Kovir with love. I would like, before I will do my part in the end, but we're going to go around. Also, everybody in chat, because I've been playing with audio settings, if there's any problems during the stream, let me know so I can try and fix them live. So we can try and make sure that keeps going, but hopefully I've fixed things and that life is okay in this instance. But why don't we start to my right on the overlay? I can know my left from my right. On my right from the overlay with Pope. Hi, Pope. How are you? And what is one thing Sir George would like to see in Bruges?
Ooh, okay. Hey everybody, Pope here, Pope World Build on the internet's over at Blue Sky and Start Playing Games. Glad to be with this crew. Back playing some Witcher. I play Sir George Bedden. Both of us use he, him pronouns, and George want in Bruges. Well, he's definitely interested in possibly some sparring. Definitely wanting to get in a little bit of the local culture, maybe take in some of the local fashion, and hopefully, if there is going to be something dramatic that happens, it's not to him.
Good to know. Good to know. And directly underneath Pope on the overlay is PB. Hello, PB. How are you? Welcome back. And what is one thing Runa wants to see, know in Bruges? Find out about Bruges, all that good stuff.
I'm excited to be here, and Verna, our dwarf doctor, is mm, excited about strong word, very strong word,
Mm-hmm.
for wanting to figure out anything about Rouge. Um, I would say probably just like something about maybe local ailments is something she might be interested in finding out. Probably seeing if there's anything interesting in that aspect that has happened in this area.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Good to know. And then last but certainly not least, next to PB, we have Norden. Hey Norden, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. And what is one thing Carrick is interested in Bruges?
Hey, my name is Norton Lee. My pronouns are he, him. Today I'll be playing Lord Carrick Draxon of Morhay, whose pronouns are also he, him, a mage and a bastard, and half an elf. I'm. What is Carrick looking forward to finding in Bruges, or what I'm looking forward to finding in Bruges?
I will take both answers.
Well, I think Carrick remembers like a gentleman's club, but not the kind of gentleman's club you're thinking. It's the kind where gentlemen meet other gentlemen, if you know my drift. But that was like 60 years ago, so who knows if it's still open. And I personally am kind of interested to just walk the streets, hear some descriptions. I look, I love exploration. It's one of my favorite things in a game. So
Great, great. Exploration is great. It's one of my favorite things too. So many things can be found through exploration. So many
now I'm worried.
interesting things can be discovered. Discovery is the biggest part about playing TTRPGs. But to quote a gentleman we've been talking about in the backstage, before we can go forward, we must go back. Because it has been 2 weeks since we were last able to play the wonderful, wonderful game. And last time, our wonderful crew, Lord Carrick and his friend Sir George Bedden, and his good friend, Dr. Runa Berna, had made their way to Toussaint, overland, so that Sir George could pick up some small things at Mahakam that he had placed an order for. They made their way to Toussaint looking into a small bauble that Lord Carrick had been given by the man of his dreams, literally. Um, It's true. And then with the knowledge that to look for and find Eleanor, Sir George managed to figure out that small bauble had been manufactured by a jeweler who mostly worked out of Toussaint. In Belhaven, they came across a wonderful innkeeper. She'd moved. She's an innkeeper now. She used to have maybe been considered a barmaid, but her established age is now such that she is indeed an innkeeper, and was able to. Sir Carrick was able to convince the sweet Elise to help him find Eleanor. Well, that was provided good success. Eleanor would be in town shortly. They managed to go have dinner and a private conversation wherein a lot of things were revealed. And Carrick had to confront some interesting choices. So my first question to the players is, before we get too far into everything, are there any last questions for Eleanor before we fast forward through, I believe Carrick said, a portal to Bruges?
No.
Nope. Nope.
I did most of the asking last time, so
Okay.
I've done my part.
Then that's fine. I would just, Eleanor would let you know, Sir George, that, of what her mailing address is, so you can send her the ARC copy of your latest book.
Will do.
Because she is a big fan of Sir George's romance serial series.
It's always nice to meet a fan.
And she's encouraging it across the South. You're on the rise,
That's
Sir
concerning.
George. You're gaining in popularity.
That's going to cause problems, but okay.
Possibly, we don't know yet. So you would have yourselves a pleasant dinner in the morning. Carrick, where are you sending this portal to?
Well, actually, Carrick is under the. He likes to portal when it's dark.
Oh, that's fair. So would you?
So that, yeah. So I'd wake everybody up in probably the middle, like just after the middle of the night. So I don't feel bad. It's the next day, We'll go tomorrow. It's tomorrow, 12:30 in the morning. Let's go. I'll like ensure that everything's paid for before we leave. You can take the horses. Come on, let's go.
When
For daybreak.
roll me a deduction when you go pay the bill.
13.
Oh, the bill's been paid for you.
I add some on the top anyway.
I mean, that's fair. You just,
I don't need to, but
you don't need to, but it's good of you that you do.
I'm titled. I can afford it. I'll just toss over an extra like 10 crowns.
Yeah.
That seems like a small amount of money, but like reasonable. I don't know.
I mean, it was for the full night per night. It was like for each of you was like a crown per night, and you only stayed 2 nights.
So 10 crowns is like a small tip. Should I do 15? I can do 15.
Over tip all you want. You're not the only one who does.
He'll settle for 10. And I think he's going to first stop by George's room. And then the moment George is awakened, immediately go to Runa.
We're going now?
Yes, we're going now.
Okay. All right, fine.
I'm not opening up a portal into the middle of the city in broad daylight. That's just asking for trouble.
I'm not arguing with anyone. It's too early for that.
Good. I've already paid. Well, you've already paid. We both already paid. Come on.
And
then he'll go to Runa.
Runa, is this the first time Carrick has woken you up like this, or is this a previous experience? You're muted, my dear.
It's not. There's no waking up. I'm awake. I'm waiting. This isn't the first time, nor will it be the last time. Um,
I suck so hard.
literally, the door, as soon as you go to knock, the door is already opening. I already have everything packed, ready to go. Everything is nice and folded in the room. I'm like, gosh, it took you long enough.
I thought I'd give George an extra half hour. Are you ready? Or do you want to go to Bruges, or do you want me to send you somewhere else? Because perhaps it's around that time. Not pushing you.
Are you deflecting right now? Is this because we spent like an entire night talking about your past that now you're trying to deflect here?
Possibly.
Yeah, no, I'm going. We're going and we're gonna get your whole thing figured out before you chicken out again.
I don't chicken out. Look, the last time I went chasing after a man, and that was a long time ago, it didn't end well. Come on.
Well, let's go then.
And yes, you can bring the horses. I'll make the portal big enough for all of us.
Thank you.
You don't need anything in Bruges, do you? I say that like we're walking already.
I'm not really. Maybe to like just stock up on some of the more obscure herbs in my pack, but aside from that, no, not really.
I haven't been in like 40 years, or 30, 50. Couple of decades. I imagine there's good alchemist. There always is in a place like that.
I sure would hope so. Anywhere you recommend we're gonna go? Or are you gonna try to do the whole I'm not from here, you don't know
Well,
me act?
it's been several decades. I'm not from there, and they don't know me.
A decade is a drop in the water. What are you talking about?
For me, and perhaps for you, not for them. The average human. I like notice, Sir George. We should
Yes,
go.
we're essentially squirrels to the both of you.
Excuse me.
I got it.
No, you're not squirrels to me, all right? And don't say that. My mother married someone much younger than she was. Well, not marriage. It's not really marriage, but had a relationship with.
I think it counts as a marriage.
It's kind of common law. I mean, I'm a bastard, so not really,
Yeah,
but at the same time, legally.
But here's the thing: you can be a bastard, and they could still have been married after the fact. You just weren't married when you were. They just weren't married when you were born.
They weren't married while she
They
was
give you an extra
alive.
title.
Sorry, what?
What
about the
I was
titles?
just saying it's time to open up this portal. Let's go. What are you doing?
I go into like an alley.
Yep.
Because the Carrick mages are like pretty much welcomed in most places. Not welcomed.
I mean, they're not
tolerated.
They're. This is in 1080.
Yeah.
We are well before well before Radovid's fucktardness.
Yeah, they're well tolerated, but at the same time,
Yeah,
that doesn't mean that you need to like be flashy about it. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna like set my sword on fire and jump everywhere in portals every 10 minutes. It's just ridiculous. So that's standing portal. I'll cast spell casting.
I need the spell casting.
Yep.
I'm assuming you're using your staff, so you can reduce the stamina cost.
My glaive. Actually, I probably won't because I haven't had it summoned yet. I'm leaving it behind because I can summon it later.
Yeah, that's fair.
So that will be, what is the stamina on that? 22. Woof.
Yeah, like I said, you want to do this with or without that staff. 23. You can you've been to Bruges. I have a question.
Yeah.
Where in Bruges are you setting this? The city of the, at this point, still independent kingdom of Bruges.
I have a fondness for the north, so probably somewhere just north of Bruges. And I would like try to remember that it's like a hop, jump, and a left to the actual gates, so it looks like we're coming around the corner.
So the city of Bruges, just north of Sintra and the river Jurga, southeast of Broccolon, northwest of Sodden. In the future, it will be the site of some major issues. First, Queen Calanthe's domination and conquering, and then, well, Nilfgaard knocking at the door. But that's 200 years from now. Now, Bruges is a small, relatively stable city-state, but a really stable city. Clean, well-kept, friendly relations with their neighbors in Broccolon, to the extent that anyone can be on friendly relations with Broccolon. I guess not aggressive relations with Broccolon is the more accurate term. Aggressively neutral. The Dryads don't actively hunt them. They don't go hunting in the forests. They know better. The city is full of merchants, and even this late at night, one of the city gates to the west is open. Or excuse me, south, not west, south, because the river is south. The south is open. River travel is not always as predictable as road travel. There's a dock, wharfmen loading and unloading. Sounds of industry. Shouts of late-night revelers. Quite a few drunken tall tales can be heard from inside the city gates. There are 2 guards at the gate, but they just kind of look at the 3 of you and wave you through. There isn't any active wars. None of you look elven in any way, and really even now, the only concern about elves would be, were they previous supporters of Aelerin's failed rebellion? And honestly, given the close proximity of Broccolon, even that is a little more lax when it comes to Bruges. There's a very famous library here, including a gentleman who will become quite famous for his work in a small book that will be given out to witchers, whether they wish to read it or not. But the gate of the city is open to you. The city itself is open to you. Where do you wish to go? As you see on the map, there is indeed a map of the city of Bruges.
I should probably roll something right now.
Okay.
Quick question.
Yep.
Is the Lord I am / kingdom I am sworn to in good standing with Bruges?
They're not in bad standing.
Okay, I get my full bonus. I'm going to roll reputation.
Yes, you're getting reputation. You are not, there's no current wars between Bruges and anywhere north of here. Like, you're from technically Kovir and Povis, right? You're not in the Hangsforth League, you're in Kovir and Povis, which is a kingdom that is also a subsidiary of Redania. At this point, there's nothing going on. With a 23, you are well standing. You have a very positive reputation. People like you. At least. Well, you're well known enough. What are you looking for with that reputation roll, just in general?
More along the lines of, who would be willing to, where could we go to get put up for the evening? Because I would like more sleep.
You have 2 options, sir.
Okay.
Well, that are still, let me rephrase that. You have 3 options, but only 2 of which I think Sir George would actually consider.
I see.
There is, of course, the Temple of Ileani, of Nehalani. Excuse me. Oh, yes, by the way, everyone, there is, I forgot to say at the top of the stream, there is, for those of you who are can see it, the channel ports rewards. You can gift luck points to our players, a total of 10 over the course of the stream. And they can use that pool of luck, they can use on any roll they wish. Just saying. I have no reason why that would possibly be relevant to them. But if you were to consider the city itself, Sir George is not going to, I believe, there's the Temple of Nihilani.
Yeah.
A small temple. Nihilani is the goddess of luck, chance, fortune, but also of caretaking of the downtrodden and the destitute. So for no one else who wishes or is able to, yes, you can. Technically, no. But yes. I'll let it happen. Okay, so there's one for you, guys. Technically, the players aren't supposed to be able to do it, but since I didn't announce it at the beginning of the stream, I'll let it happen.
Next time. I won't.
Uh-huh. It's fine. After this stream, I'm going to open up the other rules, which are that during video game streams, any donations for luck get given to me. Pope is like, what the fuck?
No, I just heard the Imperial March play, okay?
Seems inappropriate. Nilfgaard's not marching on you all yet. They're not even a thought in anyone's eye. They're a small little principality in the south, and really, who cares about what they think is important? However, we get the question of the day.
So there was the temple. Where are the other two places of the three?
So there are two taverns that you know of that are up late, or is this? Don't close, but are well cared for, well preserved. Not well preserved because that's a little awkward, but equal opportunity places of rest and companionship. Of the true companionship variety, not the brothel variety. Remembering, of course, there's a difference in Witcher between brothels and inns. Those are two separate places. They both exist. This is not a brothel. It is a late-night companionship, as in the doors are always open, anyone can show up as they wish kind of place.
Okay.
One of them is the Iron Dove, and the other is the Bronze Jester. And on your maps, as you're coming from the south, I will put a red mark on the Iron Dove. Boop. Right here in the north, the center, just north of the small castle. It's really more of a manse. And the Bronze Jester will be in, well, yellow. Seems most appropriate, correct? The Bronze Jester is off the market square up here to the north.
Iron Dove, a Bronze Jester. Where do you want to lay your heads, or at least unpack?
I've been in town before several decades ago.
Mm-hmm.
Can I roll streetwise to see if I know which one's the better of the two?
Mm-hmm. What are you? Yeah, roll the streetwise, and then I have a question for you, Carrick.
18.
What are you defining as better?
That's a good question. One that will get George to shut up and just be happy. No offense.
So the least amount of riffraff.
Yeah. Least amount of trouble, least amount of riffraff.
The Iron Dove, the Bronze Jester is right off the market square and will usually have market traffic in and out of it, and therefore has a small, occasional open mic night kind of competition thing going on. But the Iron Dove is a little quieter, slightly more residential neighborhood.
Do you like a drunken poetry contest?
No.
Iron Dove, come on.
Fantastic.
This way.
Making your way to the Iron Dove, it is late or early? It is that question, right? You are at that time of day where, is it late or is it early? Who knows? But George wishes to sleep some more. Runa, have you been to Bruges before?
Maybe pass by it.
Mm-hmm.
I've traveling to a lot of places, so I wouldn't put it past Runa to have been here before.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of them like blur in her mind though. They all kind of look the same once you get to certain parts of the continent. There's cobblestone paths, wooden buildings, thatch roofs.
Yep.
Nothing really special about towns after a while, so whether she remembers anything about it,
that is a different question. That is a different question. But the Iron Dove, you make your way in. There is a small lantern still lit outside next to the stables. A yawning stable boy will come up to take care of the horses as you approach. That level of this is the night crew. He technically is supposed to still be all the way awake, but he's 12. He's probably napping. But he's awake when you arrive, so counts.
A win is a win.
You make your way inside. It is comfortable. There's a small crowd, and by crowd I mean of 5, seated around a longer table off to the corner, closest to the far wall. It looks like a Gwent tournament has been going late, and there's this diligent, patient look of like 2 or 3, 3 observers over the 2 individuals who have been playing probably for a couple hours, given the number of glasses that are on the table. A large gentleman approaches you from behind the bar. He wears, the robes and attire of a barman, with holding a rag in his hand. He's rubbing it up. Carrick, how tall are you again?
Carrick is around 5'11", I think.
Carrick is 5'11", and Sir George is just about the same, or a little shorter.
He's a little shorter. He's 5'9".
This gentleman is a giant to the 2 of you. It's 6'5" and beefy. A gentleman for whom working out is not a thing, but moving 20-pound kegs of ale is. This is a gentleman for whom a strongman competition could probably be quite, not easy, but would be an interesting change of pace, but would be interesting competition. He smiles pleasantly to you all. His hair is that kind of powdered sugar color of someone who is going gray, but was at one point that bright carrot orange ginger. And the laugh lines around his face point to his age, although, given the way his muscles still kind of hang out from underneath the vest that he's wearing, he hasn't lost much in his perhaps 50 years or so. Stay in the night, then.
Yes. 3 rooms. I will take the largest bed you have.
Aye, sir. Right away. Can I get you anything else? Okay.
Nothing else for me.
Sir, Jacob, come on. And he waves over to one of the observers of this Gwent competition. A gentleman who shares obvious family resemblance, probably his son, a few years younger, takes a look at Sir George, just reaches down and grabs the bags that are at your feet and go, "This way, sir," leading you upstairs. Carrick, Runa, what are you two doing? As Sir George gets taken away to get some more sleep.
I'm going to I'm gonna go get something to eat. I don't know about you, if you're still sleepy or if you got any sleep there, Carrick.
What?
I'm gonna get some food. If you're gonna stay up or if you wanna continue to sleep like Sir George over there.
Honestly, couldn't sleep if I tried. Not tonight.
Well then, you can't worry on an empty stomach, so let's get some food.
Of course.
Stew or roast?
Roast.
Absolutely a roast.
Potatoes, carrots, turnips, onions. And he just kind of rattles that off. He's like, all right, bring it right back with you. Have yourself a seat over. And he kind of gestures to one of the tables. Close enough that if you wanted to observe the Gwent late night competition, you could, but definitely far enough away that you could keep any conversation that the two of you had to yourselves. Carrick, by the way, we are going with the alternate rule that you can recover full stamina after, 20 minutes.
I think I'd want to eat here for at least 20 minutes.
Well, look, it's never made sense to me that you can recover 7 stamina for your recovery action in a round, but then it's like you have to out of combat that doesn't work. It's like no, you can recover your stamina out of combat if you whatever. Shortly, not very quick, reasonable amount of time. It's not quick, it's not long. The gentleman comes back. He places 2 servings of roast. You will notice, Carrick, that the gentleman places a slightly larger roast in front of Runa. The gentleman has dealt with dwarves before. There are also, he looks at the two of you and goes, ale or something stronger tonight?
It's a waste on me. Might as well be water.
And I'll just go with ale. Thank you so much.
Light or dark?
Dark, please.
He will come back with a dark red ale. Pretty decent for, not coming from a Hawkham. And he will bring Carrick water, but he does bring you a little citrus fruit. Not quite a lemon, but that level you want to drink the water, that's on you, dude. Here, have something to stave off scurvy.
That's fair.
And leaves the two of you alone. We're going to come back to that in a minute, however, because Sir George is going to bed. Following Jacob up the stairs, around the corner, there is a small... It opens to a door that has a decent-sized bed. We would consider this a full queen, good queen-size bed, 4-poster, looks out onto the back, which means it's actually technically facing the castle, which isn't really a castle, it's just a manse that has a couple extra towers on it at this point. The king of Bruges is a small country. Eventually it will be conquered by Sintra relatively easily. They're not overly rich, their money comes from trade, and how decent Broccolon is to them. But you are left alone, your bags are left with you. Before you go to get your night's rest, can I ask for an awareness, please, and thank you?
Oh, dear. Let's spend 2 luck.
Sure. 15 is very respectable as you look out around the room. There are no bed bugs, there are no signs of rodents. It's clean, the mattress in the bed is well made. Plenty of space in the armoire for anything you wish to put in the clothes press. The windows are closed and latched. You are on the second floor. They're not barred by any means, but they are, latched on the inside. They are full glass, however. The bed is quite comfortable, and you can go off to sleep.
Before falling asleep, if there are curtains, pulling all of them.
Yes, there are curtains. There are curtains on the window. There are also curtains around the four-poster bed.
Yeah, no. Light. I'm sleeping in. Be gone, light.
Be gone, light. Light is gone. Sleep is had. It is quiet. There's a small, snuffer candle next to the bed if you wish to light it easily, or if you wish to have it snuffed easily. The fire in the room is small and contained, but is, Jacob had kind of stoked it a little bit when you came in because there was nobody in this room, so it had kind of been left to the end. But it's still pleasantly warm. You're quite comfortable. You can go off to sleep and have no problems. But the couple of our friends downstairs who are not sleeping this night. There's a Gwent tournament in the corner. They're going into round 3, but it's been, you realize that it took them, 20 minutes to get through round 2, stage 2 of this game. It's a very long-running game. What are the two of you doing?
Absolutely.
Oh, you're good.
Runa is absolutely ripping into this roast. Just eating the heck out of it. While waiting for Carrick's stormy look to kind of just decide what they're feeling in this moment.
The roast is good. Not quite as good as Elize's, but definitely better than lots of things you've had on the road, right? It's that level of ooh, Elize really was a little bit above everybody else, but this is definitely better than most.
Most of these no-name towns. This is definitely a name town, but it's no name for Runa. Especially with the dark mead, it's really, or dark ale, it's really hitting the spot right now. But yeah, I'm just ripping into this.
Once Runa's mostly finished, Carrick will take most of his plate and just pass it on to hers.
Now, how many times do I have to tell you that we have to get some meat on those bones?
I want to specify here that Carrick's built one of those old-fashioned bodybuilders.
Yeah,
he's got
Errol
a body
Flynn.
of 8.
Yeah, he's like Errol Flynn. It's great. But so far, 2 separate women have said you need to eat more.
Which is ridiculous. I'm feeling queasy.
Well, it's probably because you haven't eaten anything.
No,
absolutely
it's because
wasting the way over there.
Chased by nightmares and spirits and the wild hunt and old ghosts.
All very true, but none of those are new. You knew most of those were happening to you. You just got some answers.
Honestly, I did not expect the cousin or auntie of my first love to be someone I talk to regularly. So no, I couldn't have expected that.
Okay, one of the 5 things you listed is new.
The
now,
nightmares,
is it significant?
being the wild hunt being after me, that's also new.
Okay, well, we kind of knew something weird was happening after that event a couple of weeks ago.
Wish the Witcher was here.
I'm sure you would do.
Let me ask you something.
Mm-hmm.
Why helping me?
Why am I helping you?
As far as I take it, and he points at, because he wouldn't use it as a hairpin, and he's put it into his shirt. He pulls
Mhm.
slightly the pin that he collected, that apparently protects him from being found by the whatever it's supposed to do. I'm being chased. You aren't. George is
Well,
using me for, as it turns out, narrative bait, but I don't see a good reason why you're here.
it is a little sad that you really haven't had that many friends in your life, it seems. So I'll spell it out for you. You are my friend. Someone who I care about a lot in a platonic way. And I would be very sad if I saw my friend die to some stupid shit. Especially if I can be there to help said friend not die to stupid shit. If you died to stupid shit and I wasn't there, well then, that would affect me more greatly than if I was there and I knew I did my best.
Well, I understand that you're my friend. George is my friend, but that doesn't mean that I willingly walk into danger with them 100% of the time. And also, I'd like to point out here that I'm a mage. There's a world of difference between a mage and like, or a witcher, or a man at arms, and don't take this the wrong way. You, I'm used to getting into messes. Most people aren't.
I've seen some of the messes you've gotten yourself into. Yes, I do know. I am well aware. I've been there for some of them, if you may or may not remember. Um,
Okay, that does not count as a mess. It was perfectly legal.
which time?
I
Just
thought
because
we were
I'm
talking
turned
about
around,
Nazaire.
just because I'm turned around doesn't mean that I don't know what's happening behind me. That's all I'm saying.
It is not my fault that from time to time I get a threat and I must act.
Absolutely. Totally normal, insane. I am here because I want to be here. I'm here because I want to be here with my friend and help them through their bullshit. Because this is obviously greatly affecting you even before we found out what the heck it was.
Look, love doesn't mean much. I mean, true love, romantic love, sexual love, all of it just, well, it doesn't mean anything. I realize I probably sound insensitive, but it doesn't mean anything when you don't want it to mean anything, is what I mean. You and Cleglis have gotten together and decided upon something, and that means something, but it doesn't mean it's going to last. Or that it means anything when it's someone in your dreams that you haven't even met yet, and you still won't for another week.
Well, here's the thing. Um, this sucks. This where we are sucks. This life sucks. The situations we get ourselves in suck.
Thank you. It's about time someone said it.
All you can do is find the little things in this life that make it worth living. And for me, that's Cleglas and my friends. And occasionally helping people not die or whatever. But that extends to you.
Well, that's dueling, and then he just cuts open the fruit and starts eating it.
As you cut into this, which is probably a citron because lemons don't exist right now, because even though we've taken a bunch of stuff from through the, lemons are well, no, lemons do exist in the canon. Stregobor fucks around with them. But then again, it's Stregobor, so what do we know? Care. As you're cutting into this lemon citron, could you roll me magical training? And
Sure.
Runa can roll me awareness.
If there's a spell in this fruit, I am going to lose it. I will say that.
I will laugh.
21.
33.
There is no spell in this fruit. So what we're going to start with is the camera's going to pull back as we see it started, close tight frame on Carrick leaning back and cutting open this citron, kind of peeling it. And the camera's going to pull back and up and back and up. And we start with Runa as you kind of look around and just kind of have that moment of your I don't want to put words in your mouth, but the frustration seems to be expressing itself in the current moment with Carrick and his inability to, accept your choices as your own. You kind of look around and you realize that there is movement at the window. As if someone had been looking in and then pulled away from the window. Carrick.
Mm-hmm.
Want to know the best thing about magical training?
It can be used as an awareness of sorts.
It can be used as an awareness of sorts. Particularly for magics. Particularly perhaps for someone who may have cast magic right outside that window. Magic not directed at you, Carrick. But magic perhaps directed at Runa. Or more accurately, to observe Runa. That's why scrying is such a pain in the ass and problem in this game.
It's Runa's being scryed upon is what I'm hearing. Have you pissed off any mages recently? For no reason.
Did someone just do something outside that window? Is that what you're
scrying.
asking?
I think someone is, either scrying upon you or using magic to accentuate their vision, let's say. There are different ways to do it depending upon how you're raised. Or trained, I should say.
The only person I can think of is the same motherfucker who's been after me for, I don't know, like 50 years. Remember that?
Mm-hmm.
That bandit that I pissed off that one time and they took it really, really personally.
You told me that was sold. You said, don't worry about it. It's all handled.
It was like 50 years ago. What I thought it was. I moved on. They did something bad. Usually if someone does something bad, you turn them in for doing something bad. They learn from their mistakes and they move on.
People
and
aren't
make
like
other
that.
mistakes and piss other people off. I don't even remember what town it was where that happened. Surely it couldn't be them.
We are going to bed. Come on.
Fine.
Yes, we're going to bed and you're going to lie down and I'm going to help you.
I don't like how you phrase that, but I'm going to take it on the right side. Let's go.
What could I possibly mean except for, magic stuff?
I don't. Let's just shut your mouth and let's just go.
I put like one more crown on the table.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. What's like a fair amount of money for meals these days? It can't be more than like 100 crowns, right?
I now know why Carrick's father had such concerns about his son actually becoming heir to the throne.
I have more money than I know. Look, I understand prices when they're listed out in front of me, but the moment they're not, I don't really think money should be kept entirely. The point of it is to trickle down. There's this whole thing about,
Trickle
trickle
down
down.
economics.
Never
Yeah,
mind.
yeah, yeah. It's the investment of a mage needing to spread it around. I've read that
Exactly.
before.
I think he meant it in a different way. Just put that out there.
There's a Michelin star guide across the continent of a very particular variety.
Okay, this'll do. So lie down, and I'm going to ask you a series of very personal, very important questions, and you're going to answer them as honestly as you can.
Mhm.
Okay. You and your stupid magic shit.
All right.
You get to lower it because you can't use Runa to lower the DC though.
Nope, I cannot. That's fine. uh, so the DC is
18.
18.
Mm-hmm. Well, hold on. Let me actually. What are you casting on the present or the past?
It would probably be the past.
Okay, so if you're doing in the past,
like the recent past, though.
the recent past, if you're scaring on the past, then the DC is 16.
All right. Okay. So, first question. Describe him to me as if I've never seen it before.
I don't know. There are like average human size, dark hair.
Say like 1.68 meters.
Sure. After a
No,
certain
say
height, they
that.
all
Say
look the
that out
same.
loud. It's part of this, okay? Just
1.68 meters tall, dark hair, roundish face, slim. I think they had light colored eyes. I think.
light, as in green or blue, hazel,
They're blue.
unique.
Blue.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
The color of the ice or the color of the sky?
The color of their eyes.
Ice or sky?
You know, damn hard to tell. Go with whichever you choose.
That is, oh boy. Did I mention this was 50 years ago? Oh my gosh. Sky, maybe?
All right, sky blue eyes. Don't be cantankerous.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I don't. They were wearing dark clothing. Not anything good.
Mm-hmm.
At the time, at least.
How would you describe their sense of style?
Mundane, normal.
Okay. And their demeanor. And while this is happening, Carrick is slowly like stirring a pot, like a bowl of milk he got from downstairs, warm milk.
Mm-hmm.
Demeanor, I don't know, kind of
pissed at you. I mean, he's very angry at you.
Yeah, ornery at. I mean, I've only ever seen them angry because they've always been angry at me.
Sure.
Angry. They might be delightful with their friends.
Anger.
Yeah.
And how do you feel about them?
I don't think about them.
Try to come up with some sort of connection before this breaks.
Annoyance.
Annoyance is good.
I'm annoyed that this is still happening. I don't know. What else do you need from me?
Okay, now describe the reason for their actions, or the reason you believe for their actions, in as few words as possible.
They tried to steal from me and our caravan. We stopped them.
Of course.
I turned them in.
And
They
do you
got in
regret
trouble.
do you regret that decision?
No.
Okay. Last but not least, I want you to imagine them in your mind's eye. And I want you to imagine their anger towards you. And I want to imagine you're probably don't have to imagine much. Some sort of connection back that isn't apathy. And now drink this. And he hands over the bowl of milk.
Mm-hmm.
What is this?
It's just milk and honey. It's to help you sleep. Go just drink it. Spend 2 points of luck for that. No, I'm going to spend the whole 3. I'm concerned.
And I will. So am I as I drink this. This
I
milk.
needn't be concerned.
No, you needn't be concerned. It's 26. As Runa drinks the milk. It's not Runa who has the vision, though, is it, Carrick?
It's supposed to be. That's how it goes.
Except a small problem with that, Carrick. She's a dwarf. Chaos can't ping to her at all. Chaos swirls around her, and instead what happens? Runa drinks the milk and drifts off to sleep. And Carrick, you catch the bowl in your hands. That moment of, just naturally looking down to catch what's there. And you realize that the magic needs an outlet. There's only one outlet left for it in this space that was part of this ritual.
No.
It's you. But you rolled a 26. So you look down, and it's different. When you dream for yourself, it's different. This is more like hydromancy, almost, right? You pull yourself out, and you're looking down, and you can see the image below. You see the image of a figure standing in the shadows, looking through the windows of the Iron Dove. You realize that there's a second figure standing next to them. Oh, for 5 rounds, okay.
Mm-hmm.
You
Keep going.
shift the bowl in your hands. The image isn't whole, it's a little static. You realize they'd been watching you since you arrived. Perhaps even since the road itself, that after you portaled in. You realize you turn the bowl. The third figure kind of sidles up, comes out of the darkness, and that's the point where you realize that was the individual with the magic. That's the one who had the spell to scry and see. Carrick, can you make me an awareness at a +2? Because you did roll a 26 on your ritual crafting.
Of course I can. +2. Is there anything else that can help me out here? No, I'm not going to take our group point of luck. 22.
They stick to the shadows. They move silently through the shadows. Their leathers are unique, however. Layered. Camouflaged, almost. All of them have their faces covered. They're wearing hoods pulled over their heads. The weapons, well, the one bow is very obvious. It's large. Couple swords. But the way they move. If they were bandits, if they were normal bandits, you would expect a level of, bandits are usually former soldiers who can't give up the life, really. Perhaps somebody they served died, perhaps they're stuck in it, but there's a level of skill there. But these three, as they move through the shadows and move through the darkness, there's a level of competence. that's above a common soldier. They are used to moving in the dark. This is a strike force, a skill set. And I have one last question for you, Carrick. As you look at these figures in the dark, in the bowl, and with that 22 awareness, what do you know? What does Carrick know of the small symbol that's on the left shoulder of the gentleman holding the bow? Or you assume it's a gentleman.
What do I know of it?
Yes, a fallen leaf. What do you know, Carrick, of that fallen leaf? I will give you, with an 18. I was not going to ask for education because technically it wouldn't be education, but I will accept it. Or this is what I'll do. You could also, I was going to ask for streetwise. Roll the streetwise. We'll take the higher score of the two.
Done.
Take the 18. It's a fallen leaf on its side. But it's a symbol that Carrick might remember. A symbol that his mother almost obsessed over. Because she heard that there were survivors of a certain massacre at Lochmune. And she was obsessed with knowing that answer. And she found it. Well, she didn't. Carrick would have, after the fact. Decades after the fact. Because that fallen leaf becomes tied to one Aileron and her rebellion. But the individual you see in that bowl is not looking at you, Carrick. They ignore you. Their eyes are riveted on Runa.
All right, wake up. Just wake up. Come on. And I like shake.
You're muted.
You're just
Can't
yelling at me in
just-
Dwarvish. I don't understand everything Dwarvish. Just speak
Can't
anything else.
just wake up a girl right after you put her to sleep. That's rude. I was having a great dream, you know.
Lucky you. What did you do to piss off that kind of elf?
What do you mean?
I'm just saying that my auntie apparently doesn't like all three of us.
Hey, can I get all three of you to... Well, can I get Carrick and Runa to roll me an awareness? George is asleep.
From now on, George never gets to sleep. This makes sense. I'm distracted.
What's a 19? Runa?
29.
29. Hey, Runa.
Mm-hmm.
Carrick woke you up, shook you on the shoulder, is making this big to-do. I have a vitally important question for you, however.
Okay.
What do you do as you look up and see a bow and an individual firing through the window? And he gets to make his shot with a +2 because you do see him, but Carrick doesn't. It's a 24. You get to choose what you're gonna do now. No, he's shooting it. He's shooting into the room, so you'll find out what happens in a second. He gets the ambush on you, though, Carrick.
It's a son of a bitch.
Mm-hmm.
And because Carrick is looking at me and not looking out at the
Window.
window, I rush to try and push Carrick out of the way.
Okay, so you can. Here's the thing. I need an athletics from Runa. Carrick can attempt to make a dodge. Well, actually, Runa, make your athletics. If you succeed on your athletics, then Carrick can get the +2 as the contributory skill on his dodge escape. You need to beat the 24.
Where did my roll go?
Or you can go with brawling, your choice. Brawling or athletics, one of the two.
It's a drop down menu.
Yep, it is. Click the word and then it'll give you like all the different options. Yeah.
So basic roll?
Yes. For right now, it's a basic roll.
Okay.
There are
It's
no
not gonna be a good
penalties. No. That's not a good roll. Carrick, you
roll.
do not get a
Dexterity.
+2. Runa, this is going to be bad. But you can roll a dodge escape.
I know I only have the one
Mm-hmm.
luck.
Mm-hmm.
Do y'all mind if I just take?
Yeah, you should take
Feel
it.
free.
Yeah, go for it.
You should take it.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm a doctor.
Damn it! Only a 21.
Which means you are going to get hit, but at least it's not a crit. Hey, Runa,
Uh-huh.
I will let you make a dodge escape at a -1.
Oh, sure.
Because otherwise we're at deadly crit territory, y'all.
18.
Not a deadly crit. Good! And it's only 6 points, so it's not a crit at all. Okay, so I need to roll the thing. Okay, so it is. Oh, that's what I screwed up. I need to roll 2d6 for Carrick, 5, and 2d6 for 5 and 7. And where's my book? Where's the target locations? Target locations. Come here, book. Why close? No close. By the way, The Witcher is a great book. It's wonderfully laid out. A lot better than others. Do. Okay, that is cover. Where's my target locate? You know what? Screw this. You want to know how I find everything in this book? It's called septic shock.
There's only 2 places in the book that have septic shock listed, and they're both on the same page.
Exactly. It makes life so much easier when I need to find something.
Septic
The power of Brenna compels us.
The power of Brenna compels us. Why do I even try looking for anything else? Okay, so a 5 on Carrick is the right arm, and Brenna, it's the left, or not Brenna. Brenna was not in this. Runa, it's the left leg. So you are both going to take 19 halved, so 8 points of damage to your arm or your leg. Does that get through your armor?
Nope. I'm at 20s all around, baby.
Oh, wait, hold on. I'm sorry. I forgot something. It has armor piercing. So, armor piercing, I still don't think it will get through yours.
Armor piercing weapon negates the damage resistance of any armor that hits it.
Yeah, armor
That's
piercing
all it
weapon
does.
negates damage resistance of any armor that they hit. Yeah, so it negates the armor damage resistance. Proved armor not only ignore damage resistance but also have SP. Okay, so you are going to get hit, Carrick. Sorry, sucks to be you. You're going to take 8 to your arm. And Runa's going to
Well-
take 8 to your leg. He has something that makes it easier for him to have improved armor piercing. It's great.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mentioned the bow, didn't I?
Yeah.
How many to my arm, you said?
8.
Yeah, that's fine.
But that's his round. Sir George,
Yes.
you are asleep.
Deeply so.
You can make me an awareness at a -3.
Yeah, I don't think I'm getting up, but we'll see. 11. I tried.
Mm-mm. You are still not getting up. Sorry, sucks to be you.
Yeah.
But luckily, you don't have as many friends. But they crit. With a 30. Since they were trying to just stab you in the torso. Hey, Sir George!
Mm-hmm.
Welcome to the Septic Shock Club!
Ah, I see.
You are now awake. Look, there's only
Quick
2
note,
deadly crits that hit the torso, and he rolled for, septic shock. Which means, you are currently at a quarter stamina, take a -3 to intelligence, will, reflex, and dex, and you are poisoned. You can take an action to overcome the poisoned condition. You need to hit a DC 16 on a physique roll, and each round until you do, you take a -3 to your regular -3 damage. You also take, excuse me, please. You also take 15 damage that goes through armor, or excuse me, 10 damage that goes through armor. I read that backwards. 10 damage.
I'm not wearing armor. I'm in bed.
Oh, this does suck. Hi.
I went to bed.
You did go to bed. You did go to bed. Plus another 14 or 18, excuse me. So that's
Okay,
28.
so that's 28. I have 7 hit points left.
Cool. Runa. In a second, you'll be allowed to make an awareness check to find out about what's going on in this inn. We're going to hold that until we get back from break. And we're going to, take a break. Get some water. Refresh. Not everything is about Carrick.
I didn't think it was. I'm trying to help her.
This is true. Sometimes other people are equally as problematic. But we'll be back shortly, everybody. Stretch, bio, refresh, and we'll see you in a few minutes, everybody. Bye. Hi, everybody. Welcome back. We are currently in the middle of some fun. At least I am having fun. And then... But Carrick had a question for me in the green room. You're attempting to ascertain line of angle for that shot.
Yep.
It's really not hard. Straight shot from across the balconies.
Do I know of a balcony, considering I've been in town before and I know which buildings are new, do I know of a balcony that would fit?
You can roll me streetwise as a free action. And then I have to ask Runa to make an awareness.
Right. A 9.
Oh dear.
Jeez.
You fumbled by 7.
Mm-hmm. I need
It was bound to happen. I had a 33 and a 29 or whatever in awareness.
Yeah.
It was bound to happen.
Well, also, you've been shot.
You have been shot. There is an arrow
Yeah.
sticking out of your leg. There's an arrow sticking out of your leg. There's an arrow sticking out of Carrick's arm. I will say with a 9, unfortunately, you are aware of the threat currently around you. Oh, look, there's two more points of luck are available to the party, because Sphinx wants to give it one particularly to Sir George, and so does Cole, because apparently they're concerned about Cole. But now it's Runa and Carrick's turn, and then we'll get to Sir George. Runa and Carrick are going on the same initiative point. Sir George is going on after them, and unfortunately your ambushers rolled for ambush, so they get to go first on the initiative.
Just go get George. I'm gonna look through the window. And I'd like to cast a spell.
What spell?
A spell, not dispel.
Which spell would you like to cast?
Teleport.
Ooh. Teleport is one of my favorite spells. It's a great defense in combat. If you can use it that way. Go ahead and roll. Where are you going?
You know how I spend a lot of time trying to pinpoint roughly where this arrow came from?
Yeah, all of 2 seconds.
An eternity in the
combat.
mage's life.
Yeah, it's true. It's the opposite. No, that's not an eternity. That would mean my life is short. I've already lived too long for that. My goal is to go roughly where the arrow came from.
Cool. As you go where the arrow came from on this map, you will end up. I'm going to get rid of that and delete that, because you're not going to the Bronze Jester. You're going somewhere else. You know that the arrow came from this rooftop 2 buildings over, with a straight line of sight into due east of where you are. Sorry, hold on. Why did it do that? There we go. Due east of where you are. And you're going to cast teleport. So you need to hit a 16.
I hit a 23.
You can teleport directly to that balcony.
Perfect.
What are you going to do now that you're on the balcony?
It's a great question. Teleport is, let me just double check my
Without
stamina
a staff?
cost. Can I spend 3 stamina?
You can spend 3 stamina to take an extra action.
Yeah. And I'm going to cast another spell.
What's your vigor threshold?
My vigor threshold is hiding from me right now, 19.
Okay. Can you cast another spell?
Can I cast another spell? No, I can't, because not for this round. That's fine. I'll still spend the action. I'm at the balcony where the everything is. Can I see anyone?
I will let you make an awareness. Okay,
Did
so
they immediately shoot an arrow and hide?
you can make an awareness.
17.
They were already hidden. They had ambush. That was the point. 17, you can see the point of the bow coming from to your right. It's still dark. There is no lights right now. The windows of this building have been drawn, and he was shooting at the light in the other window. You can see a figure to your right with the edge of the bow. He's reloading, and you can see that he's got 2 arrows double notched, and he's spinning the bow towards you. Runa, what is your action?
I did spend stamina for the
Okay,
second action, though.
You can.
Sorry.
No, go
I'm
ahead.
gonna bull rush him and try and strangle him with his own bow. Like, just
Okay,
grab his bow and push at him.
You're gonna grapple him.
Yeah, pretty much.
Cool. You can charge if you wish to, or you just can use your movement to get up to him. That's fine. You can use your movement to get up to him and then try and grapple him. And it is... Oh, grapple. I hate this. Because it's not what you think. It's a dodge escape.
Wait, could it be could I try and disarm him?
You can try and disarm him. With which weapon? Or just try and pull it out of his arm. In that case, it's brawling. It's melee. It's brawling. So you're going to brawl and attempt to disarm. So, disarm. Brawling against their dodge escape. You can then either knock the weapon 1d6 divided by 2 meters in a random direction, or grab the weapon in your free hand. You take a -3 to... if you try and take it, it's a -3 to the weapon. But there is, it's one of those cases of, if you're trying to grab the weapon away from him, it's a -3 to the roll. If you're just trying to knock it away randomly, there is no penalty.
Randomly. Are we at the corner of the balcony?
No, you're in the middle. Like, the balcony is a long strip that goes all the way around this tall tower, kind of, tower portion of this building.
Not to take up too much time, but could I bargain with you to get a slightly less negative just to toss it over the balcony?
Oh, it's going to go in a random direction, 1d6. You can either take the penalty, or you can take the random direction. 1d6 meters. The odds are it will go over, it will go out of his way. The question, he will have to take an action to recover it. That's the whole point. If he can get it, you might get lucky on that roll. Let's see. He gets to roll dodge escape.
This is my extra action, so I've got to mark it as 1, and that gives me negative if I remember correctly.
-1 to the roll.
I just got a little blessing from Other Doc. Thank you, Other Doc. I'm going to spend it on this. Oh, only 14.
His 23.
Yeah, well.
But now you are in melee with him. He's got the bow up, and we'll see what happens next. Runa! Carrick said go see George, and he bamfed.
I curse under my breath, and I, with my shield up, I go to George's room. So I slam open the door, and I start hustling.
It's unlocked at this point. You can see an individual holding a long sword over George. George is bleeding profusely from the torso, and awake in this bed. Now.
I mutter yet another curse under my breath, the nastiest you can think of in Dwarven, and I slam my shield on the ground to make a racket, and I'm like, "Oi, fucker, over here!" And I bum rush them. I bum rush them.
You're charging them
with the. I'm charging them. With the shield, as my bumper.
So here's the great thing about this: you can charge with a shield. It's great. So, make a charge attack. What is the charge attack with the shield, though? Hold on. I just need to look at your sheet for a quick second. It's rolling, I believe. Yeah, it's brawling or no, it could be melee. We'll use melee here
It could
because
be
you
melee.
do have a shield and you're using the shield as the weapon. So then use the charge. You get your full movement. Charges are fun.
With the shield.
Because
Oh,
yeah, and just click the
target
charge
location.
button and just click random. You don't need to worry about the target location.
Okay. It's probably not going to be great. But I will use that little bit of luck that I got from chat earlier.
Go for
Thank
it.
you so very much. 15. You know, better than I thought it was gonna be.
I mean, let's see what he does. He's gonna try.
Oh, roll 20. Don't do this to me. Roll 20.
Escape. You know, it could be worse. It could be worse. It could be worse. Hold on. I mean, it really could be worse. But he rolled a 9 on the die, so it's a 19. He kind of just sidesteps away, but you are now between him and Sir George.
Which is very important to me. And I'm just gonna continue to talk shit. I'm gonna be like, what? Not even a half decent swordsman? You have to go towards people who are asleep?
As a free action, make an intimidation roll.
Oh, sure.
Let's see what happens.
Shit. Is that like persuasion, or is there an intimidation?
Intimidation is under will. It's why Witchers can be really good at intimidation and suck at every other social skill.
Oh, I see. A 12.
12? Just for shits and giggles.
Look, I'm good at what I'm good at. This fighting
Yes.
shit is up to you guys.
George is a noble.
So just Karen. Just Karen. I'm gonna have to teleport back and forth.
He kind of looks at you, side glances, and is like, why is the dwarf defending the human? And is turning around to stab George again. But you're in the way, you have a shield, there's an imposition. George, it is your turn.
I have to make a test versus the poison. I've been trying to find poison rules this entire time.
You have to make a
This book hates you.
you have to make a DC 16 physique check. Is it physique or endurance? Hold on.
That's a great question.
I don't know.
It's a
Apparently,
status effect.
conditions don't have their own index section.
They
like
they
you
do.
think they
they're,
would.
They're a status effect and they're in combat. Hold on. That's all the fumbles. That's under healing. Status
I have
effects.
seen the word poison throughout this entire book, but not the actual condition.
I hate that.
I have found it under gear. I looked through the entire combat section. Not a thing.
It's a table.
Guys.
Yeah.
I please, Artel Sorian, make tables and better indexes. I know a person who makes indexes. You could hire them. They're fantastic.
They try their best.
You need the poisoned condition.
Yeah. I am poisoned. It mentions it under the septic shock. Where the hell is it?
It's fine.
It's
I found it.
endurance.
It's endurance. It's in either endurance or physique. Oh no, here it is. It's literally you have to make a DC 16 endurance roll to overcome as an action the poison, or you take a -3. Hey Hawk, welcome in. Come on in, Raiders. We're having some wonderful Witcher fun. Our noble might die.
Very well. I'm going to try and make this endurance test. I will spend the last 3 of my personal luck on here. We'll see if that actually matters.
Well, at least that'll
Didn't you
negate
get a
the-
luck from? Cole?
I'm saving that for other things. Because I might be making death saves here quick.
Okay.
So valid. So fair.
21.
So you are not poisoned. You don't take the extra. Well, you do take the extra 3 damage because that poison damage happens at the start of your turn. But you are no longer
Okay, so I'm
poisoned,
at
so
4.
you will not get you will not take damage in the next round, which is good. And your doctor's right there next to you. What would you like to do? As you were definitely within your wound threshold.
Okay. So yeah, my stats have tanked because I'm at 4.
Because you're within your wound threshold.
Yeah. I don't know very much what my options are. I've already taken action. I could spend like 3 stamina to do something else. So
dead?
I'll do that.
You can spend 3. No, he's not dead yet.
No,
No,
dead.
I'm at 4. No, because again, this is George, and George means, well, he's not smart.
No. No.
And he's got somebody that is wielding a sword. He's bleeding out. How close to a window is this guy?
I mean, he's in the room with you. He's like between. So if I can see it right now, he came around the bed. The window is outside. Is like maybe a meter and a half from where he's standing. It's not a huge room, right? These are in rooms. Runa is between you and the bed, and him. He's closer to the window. He came in through the window. The window is.
I would like for my dancing partner and I to just mosey on through that window.
I mean, it's a possibility. You have to make the athletics roll to go around.
But
because you can go around Runa, but you're gonna have to make the athletics roll to grapple him, or excuse me, melee brawling roll, and or you can make you can make a grapple with a weapon if you had a weapon on you.
I went to bed.
No, it sucks.
So yeah,
Where'd you keep your
we're
weapons? Beside the bed?
in the bag.
Beside the bed.
You know, where
right?
you have your kit as a knight. You keep them in a bag because you're a civilized human being.
I keep
and
my
you went
glaive
to
under
bed.
a dirt and my axe next to my bedpost. That's it. Oh, and a dagger on my thigh, but I don't sleep.
Like,
it's underneath the pillow.
This is the first that George has ever dealt with brigands and or assassins. So, because, you know, he deals with people that, you know, like to show off that they're fighting, not just murdering. George is good at fighting, not murder.
And these guys are good at murder.
Yeah. So we are going to make a attempt at brawl against this guy.
And their dodge escape.
And this feels like actually, let's try for a disarm. I want that sword.
Okay, you want the sword?
I want the sword. So let's.
I would understand why you would want the sword. It's a nice sword. It's a really shiny, really nice sword, George. It's dripping with your blood at the moment and other things that are in your intestines, but it is a really nice sword.
Okay, Macro's asking me, is the extra action no or yes?
No, it is not an extra. Well, yes, it is technically an extra action because you have to spend your action to overcome the poison.
Yeah.
And that's going to do the stamina reduction take the penalty for you for the extra action. It always does that automatically.
Okay, so I should put that stamina back.
No, it doesn't take the stamina. It takes the -1 penalty to the action.
Oh, thank you. I'll spin. Again, we've got 2 luck. I'll spend 1 luck to try and offset that penalty.
Mhm.
And here goes. Oh, nice.
A 1.
Mm-hmm.
He rolls an 18. You kind of fumble out of bed, and he sidesteps to just kind of keep out, but he's still moving out of the way, and he's moving around. Right now, Runa really is in between the two of you. There is no way, you are not currently. You are now upright and bleeding.
Mm-hmm.
It is now their turn. So we're going to start with the gentleman that Carrick is engaged with on a balcony.
Not the first time.
True.
I look at you.
I'm not going to deny that. Sometimes balconies are great. They have really great places to have breakfast, torture stuffy Englishmen.
A fun engagement.
Mm-hmm. All good things. So, he drops the sword, or he drops the bow next to him, because you are now in melee range, and even if you can overcome things, it'll be great. He's going to, however, pull sword from behind him and make an attack with it.
All right.
There is no penalty because you have just enough flight for the two of you. For 23.
Okay. I'm going to definitely dodge for a 20.
So you will get hit.
But it will not crit.
It will not crit. For 18.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Let's see where he hits you, though. 7! He's going after your left leg now.
Oh, you know what? I took too much damage the last time because it was to my arm, and
Yeah.
that's halved.
Yes.
So, hold on. The last time was 8,
Yes.
so I really should be at 36. Okay, and you said this time
To your leg.
to the leg,
Mhm.
7. Is this armor piercing?
No, it just has bleed. Does it
There's,
get through your armor?
There's the sound of a clang as it doesn't, like, it hits a greave, and that's it.
Okay. He spins the sword back up and turns it sideways in a very... Carrick, you duel.
Yeah.
Roll me swordsmanship. Just straight swordsmanship, not as an attack, but as just a straight roll.
I duel with my glaive, not with my sword.
That doesn't matter. You're dueling with a weapon, and you have weapon training. This is about knowing his... If you want to use any weapon skill, you can use a weapon skill.
Okay.
Whichever you want to do. This is about him and how he's holding that sword. $24. Hey, Carrick.
Mm-hmm.
You've fought an individual like this before. His next action is going to be pull a long dagger for his left hand.
Great.
As he holds the pommel of the sword cross on it. Because Italian sword and dagger is best. Some of us like fencing, it's fun. But that's his action and his round. Carrick, with that armor, with that roll, you also will know one other thing.
Yeah.
He has now seen you and recognized you. You realize up until this moment he didn't really care about who you were. But now there's a reason for him to care about you.
In a good way?
Bruna! You're in a room with a guy.
I am in the room with a guy.
He's gonna make a swing at you. He's going to make a swing at you with his sword. He gonna make a swing at you with the sword.
Come at me.
With a 27. By the
What
way,
numbers does this?
you
Yeah.
have a shield. You, as an action, can defend yourself. You can block.
Oh, yes.
Block is
Then-
good.
Block with a
Yes.
shield. Block is very good because any damage that goes through, if you do not succeed on the the defense, the damage goes to the shield.
Gotcha. That's sick. Which do I roll first?
Roll melee, and you can choose block as your defense, or you can choose dodge escape, right? Like if you dodge escape, and you succeed, there's no damage anyway. But I'm just letting you know, because you have the
It's
shield,
one or the other.
it's one or the other.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, okay. So here's the thing. My dodge escape is just way better than my melee.
Go for it.
So I'm just gonna hold it and dodge.
It's an 18.
18.
That's 11 points. That is not a deadly crit.
Mm-hmm.
That is not a deadly crit. It is, however, a crit. It is a complex or difficult? Hold on. It's 11, right? It's a complex crit. Complex crit. Roll 2d6. 4. So, as this blow comes down, you shift the shield forward. He shifts the blade just enough to batter your arm through the shield. You're going to end up with a fractured arm. You're going to take -3 to all actions with that arm in this current moment. I'm going to say it's your left arm because you said you were right-handed and therefore the shield is on your left. You take 5 points of damage that goes through your armor, so just straight through the armor. And then he does not have very good stats. He does have decent stats because of the weapon. $18 points of damage. Does that go through your armor?
No.
Or excuse me, 18 halved is 7. Does that go through your armor?
No.
Okay, so then you don't take any of that damage. All you take is the bonus damage from breaking your arm.
Gotcha.
But now he's
Okay.
interested in you.
That's my left arm. Okay.
And Carrick, it is your turn.
All right, so you recognize me. Bum luck for you. And he just extends his hand out quickly.
No,
Seemingly-
you have master level spells.
Yeah.
Just roll straight magic, and unless only to see if you fumble. Otherwise, you don't take any.
Oh no, he's not like
Oh, never mind.
moving his hands around. He's literally extending his hand, and a glaive just appears out of nowhere.
That's what I meant. All I was asking for the magic roll was for the glaive to be. I wasn't asking for anything else. I was only asking for the fumble option. This will happen because it's in combat. You also only have to spend 1 stamina to do so.
Because it's attached. And even with that extended hand, like not hesitating for a second, he runs around. I'm going to take 3 more stamina. To do a swift strike to his left arm. Specifically, first to his left arm, and the second one will be loose. Because I already know where this is gonna go. The first attack will be to a limb. There's no mods to it. The second one will be random. With a 20 and then a 19.
A 20 and then a 19. Check
Those are actually
everything.
not the greatest for me. But, I am working with location negatives and extra action negatives and
Yeah, that's
Cool,
all those kind of things. Cool,
all
cool,
the fun
cool, cool,
stuff.
cool, He's going to attempt to dodge. Yeah. 23, so he succeeds on the first dodge. And then, oh, these are just fast strikes, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so because you don't have joint. So he's going to dodge the second one. He gets to take -1 stamina on that for the second defense. 25. So he moves out of the way, and Carrick, can I get an awareness from you? Magical
of course.
training, actually. I need you to make a magical training roll.
You can also get that, yes. Oh, hold on. 21.
You think back briefly, and you realize there's somebody missing from the field. But then you think back even further. Something's tingling in the back of your mind, and you think about as you reached out to summon your staff, which also happens to be a glaive, but is your staff.
Yeah.
And it hit your hand. You think about it, there was like a millisecond extra in how long it took to hit your hand. Like it had to go just a little bit stronger through something. And then you think about that individual that you know was scrying, and you haven't seen him.
Yep.
But this doesn't taste like that. But I don't know what else you would discover. Now you're in melee. You have a glaive now.
Yep.
He has dropped the bow and has pulled the sword, and he then, narratively, he will pull the dagger on his turn. Bruna,
Hi.
there's a guy here who just broke your arm.
Yeah, what a fucking bastard. I'm gonna reach back and I'm gonna healing hands Sir George.
So you're gonna put the shield down and kind of turn your back on the individual in front of you to reach over and apply some sort of medic treatment to George?
George, George, I have one thing I do, and that's heal.
The thing that you need to do is run.
I'm just gonna say, you as a doctor can make a healing hands check in combat, and it counts as a first aid roll, and you can do other things to make your life even better.
Oh, are there other things I can do?
You can't diagnose or do surgery in combat, but you said you grabbed your stuff. Do you have anything on you that would count as medicinal? Clotting powder or bandages, anything like that?
I do, yes. I have clotting powder, sterilizing fluid, the basics.
If you use clotting powder, you get to add a +2 to your healing hands check is first aid to stabilize the clinic. You know that this wound is so bad it will take extensive treatment. He will probably suffer complications from this for his entire life, but you can attempt to stabilize in combat. You need to hit a DC 18.
DC 18.
Because it is a deadly crit.
Yeah. And that is my action. So in Witcher, I have my action. I have a movement. Do they call it bonus action in this game? Additional action?
You can spend stamina to
take
get
an extra action. You don't get an extra turn, you get an extra action. So you can't take extra movement, although if you haven't used your movement during your turn, you can use your movement during the second action.
Okay.
And it's 3 stamina to take an extra action.
Okay. Then I would like to give us both just an extra round by using healing hands clotting powder because my shield arm is fucked, so there's not much I can do there. So with my free hand, I, with practice, know exactly where it is on my person, grab this clotting powder, and I attempt, and I feel for the wettest part of Sir George, and as soon as I feel it, like I'm looking at this guy, I'm doing that all without looking, and as I'm feeling around Sir George's torso, as soon as I feel like where I believe the puncture is, that's the moment I turn around to try and do the healing hands.
So you get the +2 from the clotting powder. You need to hit an 18 because it is a deadly crit. Just rolling it. There you go. Doctors are dope. Hey, you want to know what else happens because you used healing hands instead of first aid? He gets back 2 hit points. He gets
up to 6, baby. Let's go.
So that was your action this round. Are you doing anything else?
I would like to move.
You can move anywhere you want. There's no attacks of opportunity in this game.
Okay. Then I would like to move towards the door. Like I won't leave the door. Like I'm outside the door. I'm outside of this room. I'm looking into this room. But I'm still looking at what is happening. I've just removed myself from the immediate combat because I did hear shuffling behind me from Sir George, trying to get around me earlier. And I realized that I was in the way. I was doing more harm than good to him in this moment. So I'm away. I'm out of the area, but I'm still in his general vicinity to see what happens before my next move.
Yep.
Survive.
Luckily,
you're a knight, George. You got this.
So here's the thing that's good for the healing hands roll. Because you now stabilized it, you've taken him from the worst of the penalties to now only his stamina is halved, so you get back that quarter stamina. He, instead of being a -3 penalty, it's a -1 to intelligence, will, dex, and ref, which is a lot better than a -3 penalty.
Yeah, but the problem is I'm still below wound threshold, so that'll be great if I was above it.
Yeah, it would. But it is your turn. And this individual is here with this sword.
Okay. So I don't really have time to fumble around in my bags to grab a weapon.
You can take an improvised weapon.
The whole bag?
I don't have much in the way of options. I'm stabbed, like the doctor stabilized me, but I'm not necessarily thinking straight.
Fair.
The ground underneath me, like I'm in my bare feet in a dressing gown that now has a giant rent through it. And I just have this murderous bastard in front of me. So I don't have a lot of great options here. I'm not on no horse. I am dancing around in my own blood. So I guess
What would your knight training tell you to do?
Grab you and run.
It's an option.
So
I mean, your speed isn't lowered.
Yeah, but I'm not fast to begin with. So
Look, neither am I. We're in the same boat.
So I guess try and make some sort of, well, no, my dex is atrocious. I'm not carrying anybody right now. I'm barely carrying myself.
So you can just.
I mean,
you don't have
No,
to
no.
hold my hand.
Yeah,
We can hold hands. We could skip away together.
that George is just going to turn to you and say, run. Run and live. And he's going to turn back at the attacker.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not good at a lot of things, but I'm good at holding somebody's attention.
Yep.
And as much as it usually fails, I'm going to try a command test.
Ooh, please do so.
I will spend that last luck on this.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not commanding much of anything right now.
I have a question for you.
Yep.
George. Before you make an assumption about anything that happens, could you, please and thank you, roll me an awareness as you issue this command? Tell me what this looks like, by the way. Just give me.
This is again like turned to talk to Runa. This is him going from like bending over to the full-on Wesley Princess Bride, standing up straight, an absolute mess, but now like eye to eye with his attacker, stock straight, like he's in court.
Mm-hmm.
And just drop your sword.
See, that's not a command, that's an intimidation. Command only works on your allies. So you roll the intimidation. The command, no, roll intimidation. Command would have worked. The command would have given the bonus to Runa, but it doesn't work on enemies. It only works on allies.
Right.
Because it gives a bone. It mechanically gives a bonus to someone. A 12 intimidation. With that 12 awareness and that 12 intimidation, you sound damn good. Runa, you are very impressed with how well he is performing in this moment.
Mm-hmm.
It's not quite as intimidating because he is in his dressing gown, and, you know, you almost want to see bunny slippers that go with this dressing gown, but it doesn't quite work with the image. It's a very intimidating look. The individual that you're attempting to intimidate might be intimidated. We shall see.
Unlikely.
He could fail. Like,
You fumble.
he could fumble.
No. I have taken Hawk's luck from our Sunday game, and I have brought it with me.
No, he really could. And he does. You do intimidate him.
Let's go.
By one.
Doesn't matter. He is intimidated. Now here's something else. With that 12 in awareness, he's looking back and forth between you and Runa, and looking around and looking around. And George, you don't know what, but between that intimidation and that awareness, you know he's expecting something to have already happened, and it hasn't. And he's backing towards the window. And he's moving himself,
No.
out the window.
I might not live tonight. I just need a name. Give me your name. The real one.
You can give me another intimidation or a persuasion.
You're giving me persuasion? I'm gonna frickin' take it.
There's a reason why it would be on the table in this moment.
14.
There are no names among the fallen leaves, and he will fall out the back of the window. Carrick,
Yes.
there's a gentleman standing next to you with a sword, and he pulls the dagger in his reverse grip, and he's got the sword flipped, ready for, a very pretty defense. However, he doesn't make his attack on you. He's looking, you realize, and it's giving away because you had that earlier awareness, he's looking for something that hasn't happened.
If you want a mage, I can help with that. I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Does standing portal have to be vertical?
The answer is no. Speaking as someone who took advantage of that fact, it can be any direction that you want it to be in as a mage. Some of us may have stuck a standing portal in the middle of a floor so a friend who was super glued themselves to a chair could just fall into it.
For instance, we two are, let's say, face to face, shoulder to shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we're practically intertwined,
You are.
And the floor is underneath me.
Mm-hmm. The floor is indeed underneath you.
So I'm going to take 19 stamina damage, which, fun fact, is the rest of my stamina except for one.
Oh, good. You're not dead. And you're not unconscious.
No, not at all. I'm fine.
Well, we'll see what happens. Hold that pin in that stamina.
Okay.
Put a pin in that stamina. Make your roll. Where are you going?
The room next door. But I'd like the portal to appear on the ceiling, so we fall through and hit the ground hard.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
I'm prepared for it. I don't know about him. Oh, this is actually a 27 because I have my glaive in my hand.
You do have your glaive in your hand, and that helps you. Hold please, I have to check a thing.
Of course you can.
You succeed, and the portal opens. Falls directly underneath you. However, Carrick, you fall through the portal. I need you to make me either awareness or a magical training.
I'm better at magical training. Can I make sure to grab my friend so he comes, my friend, with me?
Oh, he's directly underneath the portal. It's gonna happen.
Yeah, of course. I feel like we should go together.
It's a 10-foot long oval in any direction that you want. It's a plane, right? Like, so however you choose to put it, if you put a 10-foot thing, he's gonna fall through it. 21. You realize there's magic being cast, but it's not chaos as you know it.
Today's a really shit day, you know that.
And Carrick, when you fall through the portal into the room below, there is someone in the room. But I have another portion. Could you roll me 2d6?
Of course I can. Here's a question.
You're not...
I knew...
It's your portal. You do not collapse. You do not fall because of it. That's not the problem.
Oh, no. I know. This is fine. Can I make sure I crouch down a little bit just so this guy comes in ahead after me?
Roll me tactics. I know what you want to do. I know what you want to do.
Of course you do. It's pretty obvious.
It's really obvious. I know what you want to do.
I don't think this is going to go well, for the record. I don't think this is going to succeed. But if you don't try... Do we have any luck still left?
No, you don't. You guys have used it all.
I spent the last of it. I'm sorry.
16.
You can't, and the reason is because of how that slight tinge, that slight slowness in the magic. It's just this half step longer than you're expecting.
It trims it gives him a haircut.
It gives him a haircut. It like just chips the top of his hood that he's wearing, if he was. But as he lands, he will take 6 points of bludgeoning damage through armor because he fell on his ass because you dropped a portal under his
Falling
ass.
hurts.
Falling hurts in this game. Falling, particularly when you realize that falling on someone is even better because they take the brunt of the damage. And he is... Let us see if he... Let us see a thing. Is he prone? Call of Cthulhu rules, everybody. If he, high is good, or high is bad, low is good. So in this case, under 30, he's prone. 5, he is currently prone.
On his face, woof. Probably lost a tooth.
We'll find out.
Nose broken. That's
There
my
is
bad.
somebody else in this room, Eric.
I'm guessing it's not my perfectly fine and armored Sir George.
It is not your perfectly fine and armored Sir George.
Great, yeah, that's figured.
It is someone who is also armored in a similar style, although with that awareness, you're aware that they don't have that fallen leaf on their armor. He is about 1.5 inches taller than you are. And because I can, I'm gonna see if he succeeds in this action.
You know what I should have done? I should have made that my extra action, you know? Because then I could have done a recovery action first. This is the things you think about after.
This is the things you should have thought about, but you did not do, so therefore you
It's
don't not
fine.
get to.
Oh, I know.
But
It's fine.
he's gonna swing down.
Next time.
Oh, that's right. Because of things that I forgot to add when I was doing the math. But what he does do is swing an axe quickly down to this gentleman that you've just portaled into here. And is he going to get out of the way? He attempts to. Because he's prone, he can only reposition.
I just had a
26.
terrifying thought.
He does manage to reposition. He is then going to realize that he's stuck in a room with a guy with a glaive and a guy with an axe. And not like this shit, but he's repositioned, so he's going out the window.
Armored
he's-
how?
Dark black leathers.
Hair color?
Can't really see, it's dark in here. Sir Runa! What would you like to do? Your friend has jumped out a window.
But not my Sir George, right? My Sir George is still in the
No,
room.
I'm still in the room.
Sir George, he jumped out. Did I see that this guy was looking around? Like, he...
No, it was kind of obvious. He was
So-
looking.
something?
He was looking around, almost like he expected backup, or something else
Gotcha.
to have happened, and it didn't. And instead he went out the window.
Gotcha. And then I'm just... I want to do my best to help Sir George be not naked.
Well, here's the nice thing. Technically, you're out of initiative in this moment because the guy you were fighting bamfed out a window and said, "Fuck this, I don't want to die." And he bamfed out a window. So you're out of initiative, so you can now take your time to treat Sir George as you wish.
Gotcha. Okay. Then So are we on the ground floor? I'm assuming we're on ground floor.
No, you're on the first.
No,
you're on the
second
second
floor.
floor.
I'm on the second floor? Okay.
Yeah, and all of the rest,
Then-
all of the guest rooms are on the second floor.
Then I'm going to get in this room, close the door, lock it, slam my shield down so it it raises itself. I forget what it's called.
Yeah, it's
And
the
then
tower.
I'm gonna,
Avis.
Yeah.
yeah, and then I'm going to go over to George, hand him his bag, throw him his bag, and let him put on everything but his torso, like put on his torso armor up until, but like lift it up so I can treat his torso. And I would like to do everything, do the whole 9 yards as fast as I can.
Mhm.
So it is.
So you've stabilized him and now he's into treatment. You need to make a number of treatment. What is your body, Sir George?
My body is 7.
7. So with a 7, you need to make a DC 18 healing hands check for for 15 for 8 successful checks over a course of time is how we've ruled it, because it's the case of this game does not give you an explanation beyond the fact that you need to make a certain number of checks, and you're like, well, but what you can do is you can also take diagnose, you can take time to do anything else that you want to do, any other of your skills to give you a bonus in this moment.
Gotcha. I will absolutely do so. So we've treated the crit wound, right?
No, well, he's
So
stabilized. So the way
he's stabilized.
So the way the criticals work is you go first. You can either take a first aid roll. Anyone can attempt to roll first aid, or a doctor can roll healing hands. The reason the doctor is great at it is it gives you added HP and they get added benefits.
Yeah.
But the only way to become treated is to either use magic or have a doctor roll healing hands checks. So you've now
Gotcha.
stabilized him. To get him to treated, you need to make 8 checks, and it will take time to do so.
Yeah. I was just looking more in like analysis and diagnose.
Because those give you benefits to the healing hands roll when you eventually make it.
Yes.
And that gives them additional. If you take time to put up a healing tent, you can get even more HP back.
Which I absolutely will do as soon as I see Carrick's face. So I will do what
Carrick isn't here.
Exactly. So I will do what I can in this short amount of time, to just get us back on the field, as healthy as we can be. So I will roll. I will roll diagnose first. I think it's diagnose, analysis, then healing hands.
Yes.
Let's see. So diagnose.
Yes, because yeah, so doctor.
How much luck do you have? 5. Okay.
So you need to make a. Yeah. So if you take the. Oh, yeah. Okay. So actually, roll diagnose and then roll analysis, because the analysis is actually going to lower the number of times it takes you to actually treat him.
Gotcha. All right. So I'm going to roll diagnose. I'm going to use 2 of my luck on this roll.
Are you up to effective surgery yet?
No.
Okay.
Not yet. I still have 0 in that.
But do you have 5 in analysis?
I do, yes. So
yes,
I do have effective.
You can roll effective surgery at a 0. Here's the thing. Roll the diagnose, then the effective surgery, then the diagnose, analysis, then effective surgery, and that will determine your bonuses for your healing hands. Okay, so diagnose, you're fine. You're going to get a +2 to treat for any time you have to make a treatment roll for this deadly crit.
Gotcha.
So then roll analysis. Every 2 they roll over the 18. You get surgery takes
one
1
of my
turn
lucks for 18.
So then it's just going to be the straight roll. The surgery is going to be fine. You don't get any bonuses on it. I'm sorry. Then roll effective surgery. You need to roll an 18. You roll a minus 12,
Oh my god.
which is hilarious.
I
But it doesn't.
stumbled for 23.
But it
That's
doesn't
crazy.
matter. It just means you don't get the bonus. So you just get the +2 bonus for
Yeah.
diagnose on your healing hands.
Okay.
That's the thing about analysis and effective surgery. They're great bonuses, but they have no problems if they fail.
And then I add my last luck to that. We're 31 on
For
healing
31,
hands.
so you've made the first treatment for Sir George. You need a total. You're going to take this over time. You can take 2 rolls of these a day. He
Yeah.
needs 8 rolls to get to treated stage. Deadly crits are deadly for a reason, so he'll eventually get to treated, and once he's in treated, his penalties will go away, and he only is left with a permanent -5 to his stamina. But you can take 2.
Gotcha.
You can make 2 healing hands rolls a day, and I've house ruled that if you crit on any one of them, if those
Mhm.
healing hands rolls, it counts as twice.
Gotcha. Okay.
So
I
you
did
successfully.
one.
You got 1. You can't do another one right now because you're still. Time has to pass, right? Like you've finished one
Yeah.
surgery, you can't immediately start on the second one, right?
Yeah, so valid.
Mhm.
Okay.
And but that means that George gets +2 hit points back because of his healing hands.
Oh, okay.
It would be 5 if she had a healing tent up, but she doesn't, so it's only a +2.
Yes.
I'll take whatever I
Um,
can get.
It's the joy of
Okay.
why doctors are badass.
All right, and I will let you put on the rest of your armor.
Yeah, that'll take me with the particular state that I'm in probably about 45, 50 minutes. But I'm putting on my war kit now.
Mhm. Mhm.
You
Which
have
is the
I
help.
first
am
time
knighted. I can help you.
You have
I'm
help. It'll
with
still take
help,
time,
it's
but
45 to
Yeah.
50.
That's
Because
fair.
he's moving slow.
He-
Mhm.
you realize you hear no sounds.
Why is it this quiet?
I have my while George is doing his thing, I just make like a quick splint for my arm.
You
And
can roll healing hands on your arm.
I can roll healing hands on myself?
Yeah, anything that would take a first aid roll, a doctor can roll healing hands on, and it is dope as fuck. You can also diagnose yourself.
Dude, that's crazy. That's crazy.
So now you get a
Okay.
Well, get that plus
+2
2.
to your healing hands roll.
We're 29.
Great. So now, hold on. I just need to, because I don't... Broken arm. Broken arm, broken arm, broken arm. Fractured arm. Okay, so now you are stabilized. So now you take a -2 to the actions with your left arm. You will
Mhm.
need... What is your body?
Body. My body is 6.
Okay. So you can make... With 6, because it's only a complex, you only need 3 treatments. The next roll you make is going to put you in treated. Right now you're stabilized. The next healing, you
Mhm.
can now then immediately roll to get treated.
Mm-hmm.
If you wish, you can roll that same +2 on the healing hands. So the first time you like splint it yourself, and now you're actually looking at it going, okay, well I have to do a little bit more than this. I need to stitch here. I need to reinforce this and put better cast on, set it against the sling, and you can make a second healing hands roll with that plus
Gotcha.
30. You're fine. You won't. It's a complex. You need to hit a 12. Yeah, it's a lower DC depending on the difficulty. Sir George had the highest level of difficulty. Deadly crit be deadly. We were all lucky that that they were targeting his torso and not his head. Otherwise, there would be no Sir George. On the deadly crit table, a headshot is decapitation. You do not get to recover from that.
Not
Or you
need
could
that
stab in the
extra
eye.
PTSD.
No. Headshot's only, oh, that's true. You could get stabbed in the eye, but a 12 on the die is a decapitation, or 2d6 is a decapitation. So now you are at, with that second roll, you are now at a -1 to all actions with that arm. You have 3 more rolls over the course of, like, again, the same setup, 1 in the morning, 1 in the evening, to get you out of treated and fully healed from your
Gotcha.
That's
broken
how that
arm.
works. Sir
Gotcha.
George will never be fully healed because it was a deadly crit. He'll always have that additional -5 to the stamina penalty. But because it's only a complex crit, you can become fully healed, but it takes time to do so. Sir George,
Gotcha.
you're dressed. Runa is treating herself. It is silent. In this entire space.
Okay. I don't want to leave you alone, Doc, so let me know when we're leaving this room.
As soon as you feel up to it, Sir George. My arm is as good as it's gonna get.
Let's go and see if the innkeepers are alive.
All right. I'll pick up my shield, readjust it on my arm, and unlock the door. And open that door.
There's no sign of any altercation on the stairwell, but there's also no sign of anyone else.
Seems to be clear, at least in the hallway, Sir George.
Let's go downstairs and see if there's anybody alive. I'm not going to necessarily be impolite and start making an absolute bracket. I would have thought we already have done that, but also we need to find wherever Carrick's gone off to, and I have a hard enough time tracking people that don't teleport.
Well, hopefully he made it out and is now just having to very sadly walk back to us.
If he's walking back to us, something's gone very well.
He's just tired.
He really likes to overdo it. I don't know how long you've known Carrick, but he really likes to just all
The
in.
first time I ever saw him fight, I was 12.
Then you know, like to the last second before he passes out. That's how far he likes to fight.
So, Runa, side note everyone, this is me pulling myself out of this moment because there's something I have to share. Because PB has not watched Witcher Roads Home. But PB has now made it canon that all those wonderful boys from Banhard have a stamina problem. Because they kept passing out after casting portals.
I still haven't passed out.
You haven't,
No.
but she's the one that brought it up.
Look,
Carrick's a lot more careful with his stamina. If it gets him to 0,
that's why you made it out. Look, that's why you graduated.
I'm just picturing all these times where Carrick is just winded around Runa. And I'm now realizing, Runa, do you have candies that are just for Carrick?
I absolutely have like a medicinal a ball of energy supplements specifically for Lord Carrick.
Mage subs.
look, you know how it's like when you get someone out of the big boxing match, they get out of the ring, they're always a bit winded. That's how it works. I also, now that you said that you were 12, I do not want to think about how many times, like how many young people are out there who had their first awakening to Carrick in the ring. Like, I don't want to think about that.
We're going to leave that alone.
Probably too many.
We're going to leave that alone.
We're not going to
Brittany.
touch it, but a lot, yeah.
This is the era before posters, so at least you get to live without that.
You write romance novels about me.
I would like to remind you,
As a secondary
reason.
character.
I would like to remind you there are people who do make a lot of pictures because that's a thing that happens with Geralt. has comments about the pictures that are drawn of him in the stories and their accuracy. It is canon. It is in the books. Go look it up. But as you make your way downstairs, you can immediately see Runa. It's not hard. I'm not even gonna make you roll. Everybody downstairs is unconscious. They're not dead. They are unconscious. Or you could make a healing hands roll and get more information.
I absolutely will make a healing hands
While
roll.
that check's being made, just quick question.
Mhm.
What's the guard situation in Bruges?
Effective relatively. You're relatively close to a lot of things. You saw 2 guards who kind of checked you when you came in, given the late hour. You don't know.
Well, by out the manse that's outside the window, like.
You might have to go over to it and see because you went through the gate.
Yeah.
But with a 25, Runa, they're drugged. Something they consume to put them to sleep. And as you look around, you realize that the 5 people at the Gwent table all had the same bowl of stew. And the innkeep and his his son is over at the Gwent table again. But the innkeep has a smaller bowl of stew and a piece of bread in his hand. Almost like somebody was expecting you to order the stew. And you didn't.
Did know me better. Need to do better research.
Mm-hmm. By the way, I did roll for that for what they did.
Okay.
Well, it looks like they're all
dead,
drugged.
alive? Just drugged. Okay, that's
drugged.
good.
Don't eat the stew. Leave the stew alone.
Any complications, or are they going to just come around?
You don't necessarily know what they've been sedated with, but you're betting with a 25, there's not going to be any complications. They're just going to sleep it off. It doesn't look like anybody's been... doesn't look like there hasn't been any like allergic reactions. It doesn't look like anybody's been choking. It just looks like perhaps they fell asleep where they were.
I'm like crouched next to one of the Gwent guys who passed out on the table. And I'm like looking over, pulling down their collars to see if there's any like veininess or anything like that. And I'm like, no, it looks like your standard, maybe like sleeping drought of sorts. Nothing.
All right. Well,
looks like they'll wake up in time. I'd like it for them.
I think we're going to need more than just the 2 of us to find Carrick, so let's head over to the manse and see if we can't convince the local guard to help us.
All right.
We're going to take the camera. We're going to fly the camera behind as Sir George and Runa walk out the door towards the manse. It's really close on the map. It's not quite as close in reality. It's a little bit bigger, but whatever. And we're going to follow that camera shot as the crane shot follows them out, and then the crane shot continues up to the 2nd floor of the building across the way. And a gentleman who just is pulling his axe out of the floor.
You.
Me.
Take your bloody pen back.
Can't do that.
Yes, you can. Clearly, it's put you under threat.
I'm not the one that got shot at.
Neither am I. That was the dwarf.
The arrow in your arm says otherwise.
It's an arrow. Not the first, not the last.
But it is the point at which you got shot.
By accident. By someone who was
No.
intended to shoot someone else.
That man doesn't miss when he fires.
Too bad you couldn't kill him then.
You're the one that came through the ceiling.
Actually, I came through the floor.
It's
Just
the
a different
ceiling
floor.
here.
floor there.
Semantics.
Semantics matter. You know what? I hate sympathetic magic.
Pathetic.
I'm assuming that was your navigator bullshit, right?
Well, stopping portals is a side effect of what we can do.
I don't know. Go. Don't force me to chase you around with a pin in my hand.
You're gonna need it.
You're gonna need it more. They're not after me, they're after you.
I'm not the one making myself political statements.
Because that's my role. That's my family. That's my principality.
Mm-hmm.
What I'm up to has got nothing to do with you.
He just does that look nod of like, agree to disagree statement.
They're just dreams. Canir. Get over them.
You didn't ask her what the dreams were, did you?
I
You'll
know
notice
what
he
they
has
are.
not moved closer to you at all. He has maintained his distance.
Carrick hasn't moved. Since he arrived and got his feet upon the floor, he has stayed perfectly still.
Mm-hmm. He has not moved closer.
These two are not like... This is a standoff by any other name, is what this is.
Yeah, probably.
I know what people say about them. I don't much care.
What don't you care about, Carrick?
Quite a lot of things. Airheaded mages and all that. Where the hell are we?
We're in Bruges.
Where in Bruges? I've already been in Bruges. I was in Bruges. Then I ended up here.
You went across the hall, 2 houses down. I didn't do anything to the portal except try to stop theirs.
You took care of the mage, didn't you?
Very much so.
Well, that's one good thing that came out of this bleeding mess.
Mess is a term.
It's not my mess. I'm not the one getting scried upon.
Neither am I. That's your dwarf.
My dwarf. I'm now responsible for a full adult grown dwarf.
Well, apparently she's the one traveling with you.
And you used to travel with the Wild Hunt when you were 5. Should I hold that against you?
To be fair, I didn't. My sister-in-law did.
Oh, that makes it so much better.
No, it makes it a shit ton worse.
There we go. At least we agree on something.
You know, all of you kinds of mages.
You kinds?
Yeah, mages who use this magic. And you can see that he's struggling with something. You can either roll human perception or another empathy-based skill of your choice.
I will roll human perception. I know what skill you might have wanted me to roll, but I'll roll human perception.
I am not making you roll any skill that you don't want. I said any human perception-based skill for a variety of reasons. There would be different information versus all of them.
However, in a way,
you are the same. You can get the +1.
The +1?
You can try and roll manipulate if you want.
No, that's fine. But I've known this man for decades, in a way. Yeah. But I'm so blinded by my frustrations with him and his insistence upon foisting himself in my head that all I see is what he really is. A gigantic blockhead. A gigantic blockhead.
But with a 9, you will see something. You will not see a lot of things, but you will see something in this frustration that you feel. That he's not listening to you. He's done magic. He told you he stopped a portal. And then you realize there's the slightest shake in his right hand that's pulling the axe, that's twisting that axe back and sliding it into the sling on his right hip, where you realize he's got two, one on his right and one on his left. And he shakes his hand out. I, mages like you, who think that chaos is something to be played with.
I don't think it's something to be played with. You don't know my relationship with magic, and you don't know me.
No, I don't. I don't. I hear rumors. I hear stories. The books
Stories
are good.
and rumors build shit up.
True.
You don't know what I've been through. And perhaps most importantly, you don't know how I feel.
No, I don't know how you feel. And
Maybe if you didn't run away, dropping a pin behind you where you left,
I didn't
you'd
run.
actually get to know me.
I didn't run.
You didn't run. I had people who were going to die if I didn't run.
But I wasn't there, Carrick.
You could have been.
No, I can't. And he walks up to you, and you realize this is the first time he's approached you, and he stops 6 inches from you. I can't.
Carrick doesn't hesitate. He reaches out his right hand that is not holding the glaive. That's his left. And grabs Canir's right hand.
Your hand
Or at least
stops,
attempts to.
Your hand stops an inch from his.
Magical training.
Mhm.
24.
Carrick, you're cursed. But the dreams aren't the curse, right? The curse is that you can never have that true love. The dreams are just a symptom. The dreams are something else. The dreams would be something else except for this curse that exists.
You're not here right now, are you?
And he looks down at the scuff mark caused by his axe in the floor, and he goes, not really. I dream this. I sleep this.
You weren't at Bruges last night.
I was.
You're in Brooklyn. Oh, fuck you. We dream of each other. You run while I sleep, and I sleep while you run. And, hate curses.
Dreams aren't supposed to be a curse, Carrick. But you're the one who's cursed right now. And he steps back as he says that.
If this is a curse, clearly it's happening to both of us.
Yes, it is.
So it's not just me, is it?
And you see him deeply sigh. No, it's not just you.
There you go. Do you want to be attached to me like this?
And he'll step forward again. Gets as close as he physically can. I've dreamed of you for decades. I watched your first tourney. Thinking that, oh, there's the man of my dreams. Went to go provide a kind of gift. Eleanor would have said it was flight of fancy, juvenile, a laugh. Some random elf walking up to the Drake Prince, are they calling you? At the time? No one of consequence, no one of valor. School teacher by trade. I can't walk closer.
I ask again, do you want to be tied this way to me?
Carrick, I've seen every good thing you've ever tried to hide yourself behind. And the lies you tell yourself to get through them. And yes, I held tight to that dream. When I met another man from Banard. "6 weeks in his company was not a joy that I wish to remember. But the dream was a blessing in that case. I am not. You have free will, Carrick. The dreams are a sign. Navigators need a tie. And he kind of steps back and starts pacing, and you can see him kind of cock his head and roll. She should have told you this, but I'm sure she doesn't want to think about it. We can get lost, Carrick. That's what the dreams are. A tie to a truth, a plane, a place that we can go home to, a gift. But this, someone cursed you, Carrick. And it wasn't your sister. I don't think.
I've asked you twice now. You still haven't answered. You might want to be tied to some place you call home. There's a difference between that and me.
Carrick, I know exactly what happened after you left Cairn. Or more
You couldn't
accurately,
possibly.
dreams don't start till you're an adult. And the dreams don't start until I need to know where you are. Carrick, your father is many things, but he's not a fucking mage.
He's got a druid friend.
Yes! Neither of them can cast a portal.
Your point?
And he kind of looks uncomfortable, and you realize that for all his obvious ability, this is complicated for him to explain, in not just in language, but also in a feeling that he doesn't. He's trying to project, obviously, to you, and I'm not going to make you roll for it because he's trying to project it at you, that he does not want to be demanding of you. Roll me deduction.
Will I have had time? I'm rolling it while I'm talking.
Yes, you
Would I
can
have had time to recover some stamina?
Full stamina recovery.
Full?
Full stamina recovery. Carrick, you think about that point that he made, that he didn't ride with the Wild Hunt, his sister-in-law did. You realize that you think about that image, those two images that Eleanor showed Runa and George and you in that house in Belhaven. And you think about, you think about that fact. Yeah, okay. Are you just using it passively, or are you attempting to communicate?
Just skimming.
Just skimming? Okay, then you don't even, with the deduction, it becomes even more obvious. the thing that he is overwhelmingly in this moment concerned about is being Eridan. He saw what Eridan was like. He saw Alianor's hurt and public perspective of, just fuck him, I'm done with him. But there was always been that quiet moment in the back. And it's been 30 years. And he thinks about this in his head. And you can get this skimming thought in his head. He's not even trying. She is more reckless now than ever. And he's concerned, but he's also concerned about you, and he does not want to be his brother. He does not want to be anything like the father he's heard of, but he's never met.
He's gonna get an image in the midst of all this, because he's having memories of Eridan, right?
Yeah.
Has he ever seen Eridan in armor?
Yes.
Full on with the helmet up?
Yeah.
Has he ever seen Eridan in armor in walls covered with ice, perhaps through the walls of Banard, as you try to run away desperately?
If you put that image in his head, something will happen.
That's what he's seeing now.
And almost instantaneously, the image flips. Okay? You projected this image into him, and instead you see the image flip. You see a moment, and you realize he's now trapped in a memory that image recreated. It's him and two other elves that you don't recognize, and Alienor, appearing in Banard. You see Alienor run off in one direction, literally grabbing as many of the young students as she can. You see these two other elves split off and go in the other direction, and you see something and you realize something. He doesn't have a staff, he doesn't have an amulet. All he does is he pulls the two axes from behind his back, and he goes to work dealing with as much of this as he can to give as many people a way out as he can. But he doesn't cast any magic. The only magic he cast was that portal in. And then you see a lightning strike hit him in the back. And the image goes dark. And then there's a second memory. Darkness. Waking up. Twisting. He's going to try and do a thing. As the memory changes. And the memory twists and shifts.
Tell me how much stamina I'm spending.
You're currently spending 3.
In addition to the first one?
Yes.
No problem.
Well, yeah, because you spend 1 stamina. You have to spend 1 even if you have the staff.
Yeah.
The image changes, and he tried to stop this image from coming forward. And you can recognize Alzor in front of him with a knife. And he can't move. And Alzor starts to bleed him. And he looks around, and there are 2 others in this room with him. One is dead. The other's not yet. And he's bound by Demeridium shackles, but he's not reacting to them. Or at least not the way you would expect.
I think the image pauses. This is partially under my control, for being honest.
Yeah, it is. It is entirely under your control. He just was having a reaction.
And Carrick actually comes around from behind Altsur. The image doesn't stop. He's still in there. You're not the first person you treated like this. You probably wouldn't have been the last. Rumor is he's dead.
And then the image changes again. And it's a woods. There's fire raining from the sky. Carrick, it does not take you half a second. You go, oh, Cadarn did that.
Yeah.
Like, it's just inherently, oh, those are Cadarn's giant meteor fireballs making a giant fucking mess. And you see...
That's typical.
That's typical. You see Alzor in a tree. And you see Kanir with tied to the ground, bleeding from multiple locations. And then you watch as this woman on a horse charges through, and with a single strike, charges through on a horse. Cadarn is riding behind her with an arm around her waist, attempting to detract as Alzor reaches up and pulls lightning from the sky to strike at the two of them on the horse. This woman that you don't know, but you take a second, you realize she's a witcher, comes around and with a giant offhand strike through the charge of the horse, decapitates Alzor, and as the head flips and turns, Cadarn grabs it out of the air. And then the image pauses. And Eleanor is in front of Kanir. And he sleeps. And as the image fades, you feel a push on your mind, a response. Not as good as mage as you are, Carrick.
I'm not asking anyone to be. I'm not even a good mage. Well, that good.
I can't break this curse.
Neither can I.
You have to.
You don't think I've tried?
No, I think you've had tried. I could tell you anything you wanted to know about how it's supposed to work. I could tell you where these stories tell us it comes from. I could tell you right now, the hunt can't find me at the moment, because I don't cast magic. You do.
I don't need to. If that's the trouble, I can get rid of this pin right here, right now, and never cast another spell again. I'm more than just magic.
Aye, you're a brilliant swordsman, but glavesman. You care about your sister. You love your friends.
I don't love anyone.
You're mad at Cadarn. You should be mad at Javik.
Javik is dead.
And there's a slight smirk on his face. It's like, not soon enough, son of a bitch.
Do you know how many people I have fallen for, loved, cared for? Men, women, you name it. Do you know what they all do? Do you want to see what they all do? Leave. Leave! And it's a barrage. It's a full-on barrage of Javik mocking, while Cadarn refuses to acknowledge that he exists. Even as the bleeding started to happen, as he was trapped inside of a demon, Kadarin walked away. Oh, on top of that, people attacking him, the ring, people he used to love and now hate him for reasons that he cannot describe. And then his sister betraying him. And then. It's a long running list.
And at the
And it
end,
doesn't stop. It just replays.
it just replays. And at the end of the list, something changes. Something twists. Something pulls on your mind. And the image isn't of the barrage you're seeing. It's from an outsider's perspective. It's a firm outsider's perspective. You realize you shouldn't see these things. Neither of you were there, so how do you seeing these things? You see Javik pull on a thread on a tapestry and drift it over a bowl, and magic spark off of it. And Kadarin's eyes glow briefly for a moment and then dim. You see a list. An individual you were enjoying, falling in love with. It was duel number 2, the one you didn't expect, really. Like, the first one was a knock-on drag-out fight that led to a duel. This one was the surprise in the moment you knew that the curse was what was causing this, because it was entirely outside of your bounds. And you see the eyes try and chase yours, and then they dim, and something looks over you, and you realize that this person doesn't see you. And it continues. As the curse takes effect on each of those individuals, you realize that once the emotion was tied, beyond just the passions of the moment, beyond just the puppy love, the ideal, when actual true emotions come into it, it's not Carrick that they see when they turn a blade on him. They all see Canair trying to take Carrick from them. Except for Kadan. Kadan just didn't see it all. And that's when you realize you can pinpoint the moment, the actual moment, the instant you were cursed. Still don't know who, but you know the instant that you were cursed was the moment that Kadern could not find you in a demon. He couldn't see you, Carrick. And as this moment shifts and twists and turns, you realize that Kanir can't do telepathy. It's not the kind of magic he does, but what he can do is he can show you the truth of something. You said it yourself. Eleanor is a purveyor of uncomfortable truths. To travel the planes, you need to know exactly where you're going, who's there, where you will land, the actual truth of the moment. That's what Kanir shows you. The only way he can in this moment. But you're the one that controls the telepathy. And you see him pull something else in that image. You see him standing at a list, watching you fence or fight for the first time. You see him as a teacher with a number of young students, mages, sort of, other elves with magics, pointing out at attorney that you're at the way in which you make this exhibition both entertaining to the audience, but a show of skill to your opponent. And you see the moment he dreams of your house. You're not there yet, but he's dreaming of your house. It's that moment before. You see this image through his eyes of another mage, one you've never met before. He looks like a trash goblin that's 8 feet or 7 feet tall. A Skellige trash goblin that looks absolutely, that walks that fine line of, you look 30, but you walk like you're 300.
Oh, that. Yeah, got it. I know who you're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
I don't. Carrick doesn't. Oh.
Carrick doesn't, but Norden does.
Yeah.
You see the moment he appears. You see the moment this wraith comes out. You see them fight. You see a young woman and another large Skellige, bright red hair, come barreling down a hallway, and a man turns to a wraith. And you see Kamir try and look around and mouth like he's shouting something. But the wraith reaches up with kindness and through the back of the man's head snaps his neck. He gives no resistance, he gives no retreat. And Kamir can do nothing except watch as the hunt rides through and screams in frustration that the wraith took their hound. And then you appear. And he looks around and around. And he looks over his shoulder just as you realize the danger that you all are in, and the portal opens. And you see the moment of recognition, because Carrick, Kamir wasn't at your house. He can't be. He was dreaming. The hunt followed you, or they were already there and they took your attention. So he did the one thing he thought of that could break it. Because now you're safe. And you feel the magic snap, break, stutter. And he looks at you and says, "You have free will, Carrick. I fell in love with a man trying to protect his family, his name, and occasionally, not going to lie, a very attractive appearance on a list. But I'm just a teacher. And I can't do anything more than this.
Where are you sleeping right now?
In the woods outside the city.
There's only one thing that can solve this. You know, right? This kind of curse.
Well, true love's kiss is what I've been told.
The problem, Kanye, is I don't love you yet.
No, I know.
But you love me.
I'm willing to entertain the idea.
You know where I am? When you wake up. End it. Because that's the only way I could open myself up again. Can't do it until you end it. You can break this curse, not I.
I'm not the one cursed, Carrick.
Do you remember what true love's kiss is supposed to do? You kiss the damsel in distress, you kiss the cursed one.
He sighs.
You're right. I'm cursed.
You know, you don't look like a damsel in distress.
The stories are never truly accurate.
I have a present for you if you want one.
All I want is for things to be as they were supposed to be.
He sighs deeply at that statement and walks as close to you as he can. And goes to reach out as if he was going to reach out to, like, just put his hand against the side of your cheek in comfort. But you realize he physically can't. But he gets as close as he can. You want it to be as it was supposed to be. I'd like it to be better than that.
Open your hand. Already worked once before, I can work again.
He opens his hand.
If I see this ring on my finger, I'll know you tried. And I take a ring off of my finger. Actually, I take the family crest ring off my finger.
Make me a magic. Roll me spellcasting.
Sure, I can do that. And I have a glaive on me.
You do. And you crit. Carrick, 3 things happen. And you may ask 2 questions. Number 1, the ring falls from your fingers, and time seems to slow. There's a pause. This should have dropped either directly onto the floor or into his hand in an instant, right? But it pauses. That same kind of pause that it took for your glaive to reach your hand. And it falters, and it lands in his. That's point number 1. Point number 2. There's a burst of static shock along your left hand where you took the ring from and you dropped it. Almost as if you were in the winter brushed up against a piece of metal and just shocked yourself. Doesn't cause any damage, doesn't cause any pain, but you felt it. That's point number 2. And point number 3, you see a mirroring shock rise up his left hand, holding the ring. You can ask 2 questions.
Two questions that he would know the answer to, or 2 questions that the world would know the answer to?
Either one. 2 questions to the GM, it gets you in answers.
Is it possible to get through this without falling in love with him?
Well, that's not true. I shouldn't say that. You have agency to not fall in love with him. But the odds are not in your favor.
Has he been telling the truth this entire time?
He has not lied to you about a single thing.
They're in your hands now. Good luck.
You know, I wasn't supposed to be the one going questing. I'm supposed to be the younger idiot son.
You're older than I am. Get used to it. I shouldn't do this. This is bad.
Mm-hmm.
Is his int 7 or higher?
His int is an 8.
Oh, that doesn't work. Nothing happens.
Nope, nothing happens. But I will say something, though. You don't need that roll to do whatever you want to do in this moment.
Oh,
If you-
it was.
No, what I'm saying is, like, if you want that +3, you don't need to make the scheming roll. He fails. Even though it succeeds, he fails.
I still love him, you know.
You always will.
And that's why I can never love.
No, you just need to get over being mad at him.
Like my stalker needs to get over threatening me with stealing a face or whatever it is. Look, I'm going to bed.
And he's this moment like, who's still threatening to steal a face?
Someone thinks I've stolen a face. I'm going to bed.
No, not face. You didn't steal a face. You stole his face.
I haven't stolen any face, you lunatic.
Carrick, I'm not. And you see the image shift. And you see him try and talk to you. But he's become more ethereal.
I'm too weary to have this conversation. How many stamina have I spent so far?
6.
6.
You can take a recovery action.
Nah. I'm about to go to bed anyway.
I have one last point as you see him kind of fade into an etherealness, Carrick. And he realizes that you are frustrated and are going to sleep, and he shakes his head and forces himself to become clearer for a moment. And he's going to do something. He says, well, I guess if I'm going to be the knight in shining armor, coming to kiss the damsel in distress and break a curse, I should ask Eleanor to help me look the part. And he rolls seduction on you at 25.
Let's give it a shot. Fuck you.
And he smirks. That little level of, he knows he got to win on that. And he fades into the darkness.
You're enjoying this too much. You're all enjoying this just a bit too much. And with that, Carrick will go to sleep.
Ritual crafting? What did you roll for ritual crafting?
I want to have a dream tonight.
Oh.
And I don't want that dream to be about him for as long as I can make it.
Oh, really? Hold, please. You don't dream about him.
Okay. As he falls, because Carrick is just falling to sleep here. That's how he's gone too far in and too far out. As he collapses to the ground to go to sleep, he's going to close his eyes and he's going to try and think of the woman who started this entire mess by portaling him back home.
And try and dream of Francesca.
Yep.
In the current moment or in the past?
The past.
Hold that thought. Sir George.
Yes.
You have roused the guards. The king is not currently in the city of Bruges. He's outside, attending to a vassal matter. He hasn't been here. It's why there was this level of attentiveness, but not diligent, uber diligence.
Okay, is
But you're
consort or the seneschal here?
Seneschal is
Chamberlain.
there. The lady of the house and the king and queen went to visit a vassal and for a celebration of a birth, a new heir.
Lovely.
Very much so. But you require further assistance, sir. I am so sorry. Have you seen a doctor, sir?
Yeah, that's why I'm still standing in front of you. You have assassins on the loose in your town.
Oh, and he immediately turns and looks at a gentleman who, dressed in leans out a door and goes, Henrik, assassins have attacked the Lord, Sir George. I'm assuming you introduced yourself.
Yeah.
Sir George Beden. In the Iron Dove. Bring out the squadron, lock down the city, and he is immediately on top of it. It's not. He's a competent seneschal. That is what he does. If this was an anime, he'd be wearing black hair and having little glasses and doing this occasionally.
Yes.
And just occasionally he'd put it up with just the middle finger and there'd be a glint on the glasses, and you're like, ooh, that dude is a little bit more badass than you expect. But as the guards are raised and going through the city, Runa.
Yes.
As you are with Sir George, can I ask you to make a wound awareness, please? And thank you.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, that's the wrong page. 23.
You will see 2 things and you may ask 2 questions.
Okay.
You see a bow dropped on the ground in between 2 buildings as you were making your way towards the manse.
The manse. Yeah.
This is the king's house in town. It's not really the palace. It's just, versus the fortified other place where he really lives. You see the bow on the ground. And tied to that, you would also see, the 2 arrows that were still notched in it from when he tried to draw the second attack. Or when he was going to draw the second attack. You also see, in a different alleyway, the shattered remains of a staff. And a big blood smear.
Oh.
Has Carrick ever told you what happens when magic goes wrong?
I think Carrick absolutely has told me in not an educational way, but like in a yelling at me way.
Mm-hmm.
As
it's not too serious until I
do.
bleed from my eyes. Yeah, that kind of thing.
Not too serious until I bleed from my eyes. The absolute worst thing that could happen to Carrick is if his Carrick, how would you phrase the absolute worst thing that could happen to you on a magical fumble if you were being snarky with Runa?
Oh, if something really happened, you wouldn't be able to save me. I'd have my own glaive through my neck.
You realize the staff is shattered into 1,000 pieces and there's shrapnel embedded in the walls around him, and then the individual who is standing there is variously impaled by multiple times.
Gotcha. Were those the 2 things you wanted to say?
Yep, those were the 2 things I wanted to say.
This bow that's on the ground. Does it look like it was dropped by somebody running, or does it look like it fell from one of these buildings, like haphazardly thrown off or something like that from the tops of one of these buildings or one of these balconies?
It looks like it fell from one of the balconies. And not haphazardly, but in a kind of, perhaps someone was attempting to try and do multiple things out the window and didn't succeed, and only could deal with, dropped the staff as he perhaps fell on his head, and left the bow behind because he had other things that were better at the moment.
That is so valid. And the person, the big blood smear area, is there anything identifiable in that area? Any sort of looking for something like insignia or identification of some sort?
Let us see. Yeah, so this is a fact in the Witcher game that the worst thing that can happen to a mage on a magical fumble is they destroy their focus and it explodes into shrapnel in 3 meters in all directions, and each person needs to make a dodge escape against a certain number of pieces of shrapnel depending on things. 9 times out of 10 the mage is going to die.
In addition to magical fumble damage.
Yes, in addition to the magical fumble damage, which is the other thing. It's great. Magic fumbles don't fuck around. It looks like somebody attempted to drag a body out. You see the massive amounts of blood. You don't see any body. You see the damaged staff. You see somebody looked like drag marks, like somebody attempted to take a body a small ways away, and then perhaps shifted and lifted it. You see a patch on the ground that looks like that fallen leaf.
Do I know what this fallen leaf is?
You could roll me streetwise more than education. It would be streetwise.
Same amount of education either way. Oh, 16.
16. You're not 100% sure, but you've heard rumors of elven dissidents who wear fallen leaves or talk about leaves falling from Aileron's rebellion. You don't know what it means, really, but that's the best that you can think of.
But I probably know someone who might know a little bit more about it.
If you can find him.
I'm gonna... where this bow fell from a height, I'm gonna keep an eye on... I'm gonna see what that building is. And... I will go and inform one of the guards about what I found. Here specifically the probably person who died and there was splattering and stuff like that, in case they can garner any information. And I'll return to that building where that bow fell, presumably from. What kind of building is it, would you say?
It's a 2-story building, or 3-story building, excuse me. It's a 3-story building. There's a balcony around the 3rd floor, and you realize that it's the same height as the 2nd floor on the Iron Dove, because the Iron Dove's just a little bit higher on the rise. Like, there's a little bit of gradation that allows the 3rd floor to match the 2nd floor.
Yeah.
And so you can see the balcony. You can see that there's no light on the 3rd floor, but there is a single candle lit in a room on the 2nd floor that's right below. And you're an open window. Anything more would require an awareness check.
I'm just gonna knock on the door, see if anybody opens up. If it's residential or business.
Well, it's
a business.
It's a
Then I'll
business.
go.
It's a business. It's a business. Runa. A gentleman opens the door. In very tight black leather pants and a shirt with a fully open plunging neckline. And a very distinctive scent.
Oh,
Perfumes are very obvious. Roses. But you can kind of tell that,
mm-hmm.
that's not the only scent there, shall we say?
Yeah. As I knock on this door and this gentleman opens it, I'll say, hello, I don't mean to interrupt your night. Apologies. However, there have been some assassins who attempted to assassinate a noble in the Iron Dove tonight, and I was wondering if you had experienced any disturbance here.
Nothing that there's this weird sound. Come with me. He kind of there's like this obvious moment is like he was going to be blasé and, play up look, the man works for a living. He's working with what he's got. He was going to be blasé about the whole thing and play it off, but the minute you said an assassin attempted to kill a noble, he's like, nope, I don't need this drama. I do not need this. I do not need this. I have bills to pay. This place needs to stay open. I do not need guards in here this late, bothering customers, bothering other people that are working. And he goes, well, come with me. And he leads you up to the second floor. And he kind of does a quick check. It's like, no one's there. No one, I know. No. He kind of looks at you and goes, definitely not. No. Well, these two rooms are the only ones that are empty.
Would you mind if I
go right
check
ahead?
them?
You good?
Yes. You do not. Don't worry.
Great. And you kind of see him start to walk away and then shift his posture and start swaggering. He's got a lot of swagger going on.
Look, he's running the business and I respect it. I'm gonna open the first door and look in and see if I see anything odd or anyone.
You see Carrick sleeping on the floor.
Yeah, that checks out. And then I'm just like, I told Sir George, always goes at the last little bit. Oh boy.
But he doesn't look injured beyond the arrow still. I guess his maybe snapped off in his arm now. But at the moment, it is very much asleep.
He looks peaceful.
Yeah, he's resting.
It's not like a oh god, I'm so tired. I've been knocked out.
It's just resting.
Oh boy. I'm gonna gently close the door real quick, and I'm gonna go catch up with the gentleman who runs this establishment, and be like, "Would you mind if I rented out that room for the night, the empty one?"
You do what you want, love. I'm more than happy to say that I don't know anything about what's going on in that room. And he kind of like taps his nose. He's like, "Have yourself the best night you can. We'll see you in the morning. Not too early.
Oh.
We don't get up that early. We'll send you some wine. Maybe a bath.
Thank you so much.
A massage.
Actually, that would be lovely. No massage, but bathtub sounds lovely after this night.
You look like you... I know just the thing. And he's going to arrange to have a bath with scented oils brought up, candles. You walked into the brothel late at night and look stressed and are mentioning assassination attempts, and he doesn't want to have guards. He is more than happy to bribe you with a really nice spa day.
Absolutely. I go and how do you send messages in this day and age?
You just get a messenger and have somebody run it to the... There's a person who runs messages for the brothel and would be happy to...
Couriers.
There's couriers. But there's a kitchen boy who literally only works in the kitchen. He doesn't do anything else in the rest of the place, and he stays in the kitchen because his mother runs the kitchen. And he basically is like, yeah, I'll take it for whatever, for like a couple silver.
Absolutely.
And you hear that pause as he says that. I'll take it for a couple silver, as if he's obviously trying to upcharge someone who looks like they're fancy.
You know what, boy? Don't you worry. I have a friend who is very generous. Hold on one moment, and I'm gonna go back up, and I'm gonna grab a couple of crowns from Carrick's pocket, and then I'm gonna go back down and give it to him, and be like, "Would you mind sending a message to Sir George Badden? He will most likely be with the guards. That I have found our mutual friend, and we'll meet up with him in the late morning."
He looks at the money, looks at you, kind of goes this look like he's trying to gauge you. They both immediately disappear and he's gone.
There we go. Carrick wouldn't know how much to spend on this boy anyways. And I will go up and I
How much
will...
did you spend though?
2 crowns.
3?
Yeah, just... 2.
2.
Yeah, I don't know how much money you carry around in your pockets.
Apparently a shit ton.
I go up and I'll get Carrick into actual bed, and treat his wounds while he's asleep.
Roll that healing hands for Carrick while he's sleeping. 22.
Yeah.
Carrick, you get 2 hit points back. You're muted. Sir George! Okay, no, keep going.
Mhm.
Keep going, Verona. Sorry.
And I'll just spend the rest of the evening there.
Relaxing in the tub.
Relaxing is a strong word. I mean, relax as much as I can with the situation, knowing what went down, who did it, and what happened to my friends. I'll be writing things down in a journal as I relax for the evening.
Sir George, a young, enterprising gentleman, runs up to you and says, Sir, Sir George Bedden, sir?
Yes.
I have a message from you from a Dr. Verna Berna, sir. She says that she found your good friend and that he's rested and she'll be recovering. I can show you where.
Yes, actually, show me.
Indeed, sir. Right this way, sir. I'm sure you'll have a grand time. And he leads you through the front door of a brothel.
I don't know if this is happenstance or the worst day ever.
You know this about Carrick. He doesn't go to the average brothel.
This is not an average brothel.
Well, to brothels.
I have many questions that now is not the appropriate time to be asking anyone.
And he leads you upstairs to the room next door to the one that Carrick's in. He's like, the gentleman's asleep in there and the lady is having herself a bath, but you can have this room, sir.
I already... You know what? Given the evening I've had, sure. I'm going to take this room.
Can I get you anything else, sir?
Yes. I need the strongest mead you have, the fluffiest, 2 fluffiest pillows, and I need a very unfortunately hot bath.
Would you, sir, like a massage as well, sir?
No, I am far too tender for any hand to touch me.
Understood, sir. Right away. And he kind of like scurries away, but there's that moment of like, you just see him go, yes, money. This kid is going for it. And in a short while, a full hot bath comes up. You get more than 2 pillows. You get lots and lots of fluffy pillows. There's a new blankets brought for you. There's also 2 bottles of good mead brought. And you can relax.
I actually need 2, 3 more things.
Sir.
I need you to find me, whatever bits of broken glass have happened in this establishment within the past day, bring them to me, and I need a heavy cloth.
He kind of cocks his head at that. He goes, kind of, you see him gauging, like, you can visually see this kid going back and forth going,
There was an
Welcome.
assassination attempt on a noble's life this evening, and I want to make
Oh,
sure
you
that
want some more
I'm not.
Oh, and he kind of points out the window, and you realize that the brothel, while the inn did not, the brothel has already glassed the railings along the windows. But we'll bring you more, sir. We'll bring you more.
Thank you.
Because there might be other reasons why you might want to have that particular level of protection. They bring you that level of protection, the glass that you wish, the cloths, and you are left alone, Sir George.
And he drinks, he cries, and he goes back to sleep.
As he sleeps, and Bruna relaxes, Carrick is sleeping. He does not dream of Kanir. He wishes to dream of Francesca. How far in the past are you trying to look, Kanir? Carrick.
To the day she learned about me.
You arrive in this moment. You see your mother, glistening, happy, radiant, glowing, one might even say. Standing in front of a man, an elf, you've never seen in your life. Two, actually. One, older, distinguished. Even though he doesn't look aged, there's the sense of weight of eternity on his face. His hair is long all the way to his hips. It's half pulled back. It's brilliant white. And there's a look on his face of not displeasure, not upset, but stoicism. You've grown up among politicians. You understand that this is a look of, he's not displeased by the personal information, but there are complications of political nature that he does indeed have to consider. You see your father standing behind her, smiling, kind of awkwardly, in the sense of like, you also know your father. He is, again, a decent politician. He recognizes that this is a complicated political situation, but he's happy in this moment. The younger man is a man you've only heard stories of. You've never seen. You've never been able to put a face to the name. And while your mother has that same dark hair that you do, he has the same bright, blonde, white hair as his father. And then Francesca enters from a side door, loudly, her long red curls flowing riotously, striding in a split skirt and riding boots, yelling loudly, gesticulating, saying something. And you see your mother bite her tongue, bite her lips, turn as if to smile at her sister. And remind me, can you hear in this one? Or can you only see?
Let me hit it again.
I think it's you can do both. Witness the events that occurred and are more. No,
unveil sequence of events of the past and present.
Yeah, you can see the events as they occurred. So I'm going to say that you can hear. You heard Francesca shouting. You speak Elven, correct? You speak.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're Northern. You speak Elven. You speak Elder speech. It's fine. You speak Northern and Elder speech, but you speak Elder speech. And you hear Francesca shouting, and she's talking and ranting about as she comes in before she even knows what else is going on. She's ranting about this idea of a treating, of the possibility of even agreeing to peace with these
Apes.
ill-formed, maledicted drains on the evolutionary scale.
Better than apes.
Better than apes, but, she's very articulate in her ranting. And as she comes through the door, you hear your uncle say, Francesca, shut up. No one wants to listen to you. And you hear Francesca say, well, he doesn't say Francesca. He would have said, Enid, shut up. Nobody wants to listen to you. And she doesn't even give him the time of day. It's like, go back to reading a stupid book and pretending you actually can do magic. Oh, I see the riffraff have come in. As she realizes that your father is standing there. And you see your mother bite her lip and turn and says, hello, Enid. Why are you here? You made your choice, now stick with it. I came to share news, Enid. News I'm quite happy about. News that I thought my family would like to hear. Don't you want to hear the news, Enid? And she just you get this moment, and this is the first time you realize that your mother, as wonderful, as beautiful, as fabulous as she is also, however, the eldest daughter in a family that is dysfunctional as fuck. And sometimes the eldest daughter just wants to twist the knife just a bit, just a little, in just the right way, and she says, there's an heir to that throne you want so much, Enid. My child will sit on that throne, and you can swear your oath to him. And you see the moment in this burning in this dream where Enid decides that her sister is a problem. And you see the moment she turns and says, the only thing that will come from you will be poison upon us all. I hope it survives long enough to breathe its thirst, and you can dream of it living long enough, but it'll die before it's too. And you just see your grandfather shout. And this you don't understand. But you feel the magic and the weight behind it, and you realize Enid's trying to talk, but she can't. Francesca's trying to move her mouth, but she can't. He did something magical, you're not sure what, you're not sure how, that is preventing her from doing anything, and she storms out. And then you see your mother faint. And that's the moment you realize that you are cursed. A curse upon a line, upon a family. And this is the moment where the image shifts, because while you wanted to dream of Francesca and find out this moment, and you did, something twists just a little bit, Carrick. And you see something else. see a woman. Dark, black curls, riotous curls. Riding on a horse. Held for leather. And she looks behind her. And then looks in front and seems to see you. And she smiles. And you see Eleanor smile at you. And she says something. Carrick. Could you roll me an awareness?
Sure. 23.
Tell my boys they're safe. And the portal in front of her opens. And just as the horse crosses through it, you see 3 arrows hit her in the back and the portal closes. And that's where we're going to end tonight. You lived!
We did our best. We survived.
Yep. Just a little. How are we doing? Are we okay?
Physically, yeah. I'm practically up to full HP.
Mm-hmm. Sir George isn't. Sir George.
George has 8.
George, you recover your hit points for the long rest. You take your recovery, you get that number of hit points back on a long rest.
He's at 15.
So you're out of your wound threshold.
Good news.
Was at 35 once upon a time.
That is that your max HP? 35? Oh, honey. No.
Same, mine is also 35.
I'm at 40, and that's with a 5 penalty for being poisoned.
How are we doing?
I had a wonderful time. George has trauma.
So valid. So fair.
Yeah, it's fair. Trauma's okay.
I said I made a bunch of rolls in the background, didn't I?
Yeah. It's just George's priorities have shifted.
Oh.
To what? Marriage, settling down, having kids?
No, I have a note here. Desire serrated caltrops.
You know somebody who can make whole ass caltrops.
So
I have actually a very specific design in mind.
You know somebody
So
who can
people-
make that for you.
so people will stab themselves as they come to your bed?
Yes.
Pretty much it's along the lines of, hi, did you go through a window? Enjoy the hole in your foot.
He's Lego.
Just-
He's D4 and Legoing his house.
You are turning George into a Witcher version of Kevin McAllister.
I don't hate this, but how do you feel about it?
It's going to be interesting. Like there's a lot of things that are now like George had no direction. George has directions now, plural, and he's not okay.
Hmm.
The level of not okay, I don't know if he's going to become everybody's problem, but he's a problem now.
Oh, baby, don't worry. We already think of you as the problem. It's okay. You're okay. Just be the problem.
he's going to become a significant series of problems.
Looking forward to it.
It's like, again, I decided to play this sort of like goes with the flow, the happy go lucky. No, no. That George is still exists, but has is in a hole right now.
Welcome to Witcher.
So we'll see and have fun with that. I am like, I'm sad that George wasn't there for the entire conversation, because boy was that juicy. Like, good gods. And now, like, this dream thing with, oh, your mom threatened you to be the heir to the throne. Oh, honey. Like, this, if only George knew, he would have plenty for another book.
Thank God he doesn't. Oh, thank God. No, thank every God. Okay? Thank Eleni, thank Melicelli, thank Creve. I'll thank every single... The flame, I'll take it. Okay?
Ooh,
Oh,
wait,
God.
I think that went a little far. You can't think...
No. You can thank the spider, okay? The flame, not so much. The spider, okay.
Look, all I'm saying is that a book about the side character taking the throne.
Or, that was
super juicy.
I mean, it's not like she's the eldest child and then was pregnant and therefore would have, the possibility of presenting her child as the heir to the throne instead of her sister, who was the spare until that particular moment. Just throwing that out there.
Yeah, and we still have yet to find out, why were they after the doctor?
Oh no, that was really obvious. The doctor knows why they... Doctor is personal.
We figured it out.
Yeah.
We figured it out.
You don't. Sir George doesn't know, but
George just wanted a nap. George just wanted to sleep, and instead, George had a series of unfortunate and far more violent wake-up calls. None that he put in.
You have learned literally nothing this entire session. You are as knowledgeable about that as you were before you went to bed.
Except the fact that he got stabbed.
What has George learned?
They're
assassins. They call themselves the Falling Leaves. They say they have no names. They're elven, and Brugge's security sucks.
Possibly.
That is all that George has learned.
I mean, there's a reason why Calanthe just kind of rides through Brugge on the way. She doesn't even care. It's not a fight for them. So, I think I should get to ask a question as we all decide things, and we give everybody information about where you can be found and all of the love and all of the joy. I have a question. What are the over-under odds on Eleanor living?
Oh.
I think she has ever so slightly a better chance than George did.
Interesting. PB, your thoughts?
50-50.
50-50. Norden.
I am leaning towards like 60-40 in Eleanor's favor. I mean, probably will end up losing a kidney, but Carrick's lost a kidney. It's fine.
She already lost a spleen.
What's one kidney? Doesn't make a difference. You can lose a kidney, a spleen, half your liver, and still stay upright.
Interesting question I also have, aside from that, is, will Carrick tell her boys what happened?
I don't know who her boys are. Honestly, it's just blank in my mind.
sure. I'm sure he doesn't. I'm sure he doesn't know at all who they are. But we'll leave that alone and let us go around and say where you can be found, share some love, share some joy, all of those good things, and I will let you all ask one question of me. Because I got to ask a question of you. So why don't we start with Pope? Because, Sir George is venting his frustrations about not being able to sleep.
The venting happened on the second wake-up call.
That's fair.
It was involuntary.
No, that wasn't your spleen that got vented. It was your
that was the entire intestinal tract. It just it got ventilated
into your variety of places.
Hey everybody, Pope here, Pope World Build on the internets at Blue Sky and start playing games. First, some love for all these wonderful people. Runa has no fear. I am maybe one fear, like 0.5 of fear, maybe 0.67 of fear. It involves the spouse. But like not really a full fear, just completely unbothered. And that beautiful, beautiful scene at the table, just going, do I need to spell this out for you? We have learned that in Praxis Witcher games, every mage needs an emotional support dwarven doctor. This is what we have learned today. And Runa is trying her damnedest to be there for Carrick. There are friends, and then there's Runa. She's like above and beyond. I am so sad for George because, good God, Carrick, everything that happened. Norton, you are one of the most compelling individuals I have ever shared a table with. Yes, you. And I've been on a lot of tables. Just that magnetic back and forth. And again, this is also praise for you, Prax. Back and forth in that scene. The beautiful twisting of the knife on using one of the things that we love in Witcher, which is the internal world's fairy tales. And going, I'm the one who's cursed. You know how true love's kiss works? That absolutely brilliant, almost majestic in how that all played out. And then using the little bits of again, in world, mages abuse telepathy all the time.
The girls at Aretusa are just like, yes, I'm sitting in this room and I'm listening to all the mental conversations happening.
But we rarely see it at the table. And seeing something that is so grounded in Witcher get fully manifested and have this beautiful back and forth between minds, memories, dreams, it is everything that you want in fantasy was just there. And we got it all tonight. We got it in those scenes with Carrot. We got it in our last bit. And also oromancy is a thing that is wholly established in multiple mythological traditions. And how often do we see it not just at the table, let alone in the story anymore? It's not something that is used, but when it is used, you see it tonight, it's beautiful. It's amazing. It elevates everything. So hats off to all of you for this. That was fantastic. Like the last time I really saw oromancy used at a table to anywhere near the degree that it happened tonight is all the way back in Changeling the Lost, okay? Like we're going aughts, folks, and going back and seeing this sort of like interplay and usage of like full on dreams, not just the imagery, but depth, meaning, memory, all of it. So that was absolutely freaking amazing, electrifying. Um, as for question, um, I do have one that's kind of particular to Sir George. Now that I think about it, Sir George has a very close personal friend, you know, the main subject of his stories.
Mm-hmm.
The mage that practically inseparable from.
Mm-hmm.
I'm wondering what Avanda's gonna think about all of this and her response.
I can tell you two things.
Listening.
Avanda crit failed her scrying roll.
Okay. Makes sense.
We'll find out what she finds when she finds out.
Okay, I'll be interested to see her response.
Her response will be very interesting. I am fully here for her. Like, I have a list of responses, but she don't know shit right now.
Yeah, but I'm just going like again. Sir George has many acquaintances, some friends. He has one best friend.
Yep. And your bestie is an angry graduate of Aretusa who, although not quite as bad as Tissia was there, but you know, she has control issues, like all graduates of Aretusa. It's a problem that they have.
I am waiting with bated breath for all of us to meet Sir George's bestie and to see how all that goes. That side note says a lot. We should figure out like how much the two of you know each other. I'm going to be so curious. And thank you all so much for being here. We're live on YouTube. The store is nothing without its audience. You're much part of this as we are. Please, in these extraordinary times, look out for yourselves, look out for one another, look out for your communities. Take the time that you need. Give yourself grace. And I look forward to seeing you all very soon.
Indeed. And then, PB, how are you? Share some love, share some joy, and one question.
Hi, hello, I'm PB from PB Plays Inside, where you can find me over on Twitch and on Blue Sky. And I'm not doing anything except this game for the moment. Maybe I'll be a little bit more active in February, although I did get jury duty for the middle of the month, so we'll see how that goes. But I just love that your commitment to Sir George in exactly where everything would be placed in that room. It would have been so easy to just be like, oh yeah, I have my sword like right next to me. But your commitment to no, he was a knight. He has everything in like his little, in the same way he's had it for the past X amount of years. This is how he's lived. This is how he's always lived. And even in this moment of grand stress, that is still where everything is. And I really just love that you were just asleep for like half this thing. And as soon as you get woken up, you just straight throwing hands, just trying to push somebody out a window. Your moment of just like, I don't know what to do. And you know what? I'm going to use my voice because that's what I've had my entire life. And that's what I'm going to use now in what could possibly be my last moments. And I just thought that was very poetic for Sir George. And then just everything with Carrick, just like it's just the stubbornness of Carrick, of like being so sure of what he thinks he believes. And like whenever challenged upon any of those, just the immediately nah, that's not nah. It's like it's like as soon as that happens, like it's the most unsophisticated moments of Carrick. It's like in control of everything else, but at the moment it's just like no, you just touch the nerve and you're wrong. You're wrong, and I don't know what else to tell you. You're wrong, and I just love that about Carrick. I just think, and like it was demonstrated so many times throughout this episode, but I loved it every single time. It makes me laugh. And Parax, aside from just the brilliant storytelling in this entire game, and bringing together all these storylines that you have from different games, this game, the actual Witcher game, and the story and the narrative of Witcher, bringing that all together and creating this narrative, and like Pope said, to be able to bring everything and tell such a beautifully constructed narrative story and be able to improv it with how we're playing is phenomenal. And I feel very grateful to be here in this table and see it all happen. And my question for you is, boy oh boy, is this you know what? I just want to know when it's going to be Sir George's turn. We've got Carrick, we've got me. I want to know when it's Sir George's turn.
Sir George's turn to get stabbed? That already happened.
No, to get mentally tortured.
Yeah, his mental
Well,
when it's his turn with the mental load.
Avonda crit failed her scry.
So what you're saying is the time is coming.
I'm saying that Avonda crit failed her scry, and there are 2 NPCs that nobody knows the current locations of.
Oh.
Does one of them name rhyme with Febreze?
I don't know that it really rhymes, but I know, you know, if you spell it differently, she's a Roman goddess of grain and plenty.
No one knows where she is?
No one here does.
Fair.
I don't even know where both of you are. So
True.
That's fine.
I was so tempted in chat to just be like, while you're having your entire romantic conversation, I'm just like, Sir George and Verna could be dead right now. I just want us all to know we could just be dead.
Oh yeah.
And this
true.
is what Carrick's doing. That's all I could think about. Like the
He
second
could've
half of that
waited
conversation.
Like 6 more minutes to walk out of the brothel, go back to the hotel room, and go to sleep.
I know what anything happened. Just zero curiosity as to what happened.
And now we see why Cadarn and Carrick were a thing.
They were different back in the day. I'll
They
say
were
that.
different. I will also say that from everything we discussed, they both end up as they are because of Javik, who is officially now the worst. Javik is literally the worst.
They both have them in common, but look at how like their similarities are playing out.
Okay. Wait. Similarities. I want you all to know, audience, I'm pulling the curtain back a little bit. This is a side note, entirely tangential, but similarities. That's what fills my head. So I said I was building a bunch of NPCs for this game because I was left alone for 2 weeks with GM thoughts, which meant that a lot of roles happened and a lot of NPCs got built, including an NPC we met tonight. And I just said in the group chat, hey, isn't it great? I rolled the stats for this NPC. He has 69. To which other people just said nice, and then within a heartbeat, Nordenstein is like, oh, like me. And I'm like, so Conir and Carrick have the same stats? You cannot make this shit up.
I mean, I like to play with mirrors in games in general, like the idea
Mhm.
that the similar patterns repeat time after time.
Mhm.
Kildare and Carrick are actually quite different, but
Oh, they
the
are.
way they present is also quite similar, especially if you think about it from the, Studley carefree mage.
Yep.
The difference is both of them are pretending to do that in different ways for different reasons.
It's a persona that both of them have taken on for different reasons and different ways of doing it, but it is a persona that they're using. Again, I go back to party frat boys at Banard.
Which tells you something. If both of them are afraid of their own emotions now, uh, because of how things happened in Banard and they were together in Banard, how serious was that? One of them got abandoned to a demon, and the other one saw his lover die to a demon. And clearly they cared a lot. Simon and I chatted about this. They cared a lot about each other before everything happened.
And then
And
Javik
that,
is the worst.
yeah, but I think at some point, both of these boys also need to take responsibility for their own actions.
I'm sorry, you asked a mage to take responsibility for his own actions?
Yeah. Yeah, I expect that from people, including characters I play, with time.
It's time. We'll find out. We'll find out. But we cut you off, PB. I am so sorry. Was there anything else you would like to add to the...
No. That was it. I just wanted to know when it was Sir George's turn with the mental load.
The answer is that Avanda crit failed her. Avanda crit failed. But that leads to Norden. Hi.
I'm just going to mention for the chat, remember what can happen during a crit fail of a spell. The worst possible option for a crit fail. Anyway, hi! I'm Norden Lee Kadir. You can find me online. Werewolf Fields, Blue Sky, here. Starting in 2 weeks, I will be over on Wandering DM's channel, where we will be playing, you guessed it, The Witcher, because the escape is not possible. And I'll be playing a mage, because again, escape is not possible. Gulshan, though, is very different and lives in a very different time, a time in which mages like him are hunted, a time in which the North is tearing itself apart, even though it's all lovingly governed by the same Imperator Radifid. So it's a rough time over there. If you think this is bad, honestly, it's a bit worse. Last time, one of us lost a leg. So it's going on like gangbusters over there. There's more games to come. There's more projects to come. I'm working on some stuff in the background. Hint, hint, hint. Vampires, hint. But I can't talk about any of it just yet. So make sure to follow me on Blue Sky if you want to know more, because that's the only socials I really use. As for my love, obviously I'm going to give love to 3 of you. Hi. We're going to start with PB. PB, I love the way you play Runa. Runa is my favorite character to act off of. Sorry to everyone else, but really is, because Runa is so blunt and honest, but in a way that is not designed to be harmful. You know how some people are saying, well, I'm not being hurtful, I'm just being honest. That's not Runa. Runa's just being honest, and it looks a bit different. I do also like just how kind of lucky she is, despite the many fumbles that have happened. And I like how you play it off, right? Especially like to the point where you say, I don't know if I'm good at healing. That's what I'm going to do right now in this moment. I'm just going to heal. Whatever happens, happens. Other guy jumps out a window. You know, like things work around Runa because Runa works the way the world wants Runa to work so far, which is something really cool to see. I know that you don't know The Witcher as well as the rest of us, but you don't feel like you don't fit in. You feel like you fit in perfectly, even more perfectly than some of us. Anyway, hi Pope. Completely separate situation here. My love for you is this: have some hope, Pope, because see, you did live,
and you did roll above the guy. You intimidated that dude,
and you rolled above the poison. You did quite well, all things considered. I mean, yeah, you did get stabbed in the dark in your nightgown, and that was awful. And now you have sepsis, and that is awful, and you're going to be at a -5 stamina forever, and that's awful. But at the same time, At the same time, you did quite well. You did quite well. I think you demonstrated what the noble can do to an extent this time around, which is hard because the noble's it was added afterward. So it's a bit of a jumble, you know? It's a bit of a weird key to a weird hole, but you work it well. And I'm excited to see how George handles everything. That's it. Oh, my favorite thing about Sir George. Sir George may come from troubadours, you know, from a place with no money, but he didn't go to the temple to sleep.
Nope.
He went to the fanciest inn in town.
Did.
That tells you something, doesn't it?
He has class.
He has class, or he started to like his position.
Also true.
A nice little character note in something that could have easily just been a throwaway. That's what I will say. Prax, I did... Connor was both the best possible version of what could have happened and yet the worst. Right? That resistance is what's interesting here. Because on Carrick's end, there's not as much resistance. There's not like... There's a disbelief. But on Connor's side, there's resistance. There's affection there. But he's trying to hide it because he knows that Carrick will get pissed off at him. Right? He knows too well what happens when someone gets too close to Carrick, to the point where now Carrick is now traumatized by that. He knows all that. So the resistance, the pulling back, the desire to just be familiar and friendly, but knowing that he can't be. I felt it. It was very real. It was very honest. And I look forward to being freed from this curse because naturally it works. All is intended, right? That's how things work. Now, I could ask if it works. That could be my question to you. It is not. We will find that out through play. Here is my question to you. Did Carrick get a sight through the portal that Alienor ran through?
Roll awareness.
Of course, everyone else gets an answer. Now I get a roll. 22.
The answer to your question is, I needed to know if you did. The answer is you did.
Well, guess what, folks? I know where we're going next.
We'll find that out. It'll be great. I have a question, though, Norden, for you. Yeah, for you. You know, an honest question from the player. Right, Joy. Okay. So how much in denial about what Alienor said is Carrick?
Ooh, which part of what Alienor said? Because there's a lot.
Oh, no, what she said right now. Tell my boys.
Oh,
they're
my
safe.
boys are going to be okay? They're safe?
Tell my boys they're safe.
She got shot in the back 3 times.
Oh, okay, well, there's that.
That doesn't look safe to me. That's the opposite of safety.
She didn't say she was safe. She said they were safe.
Yeah, but here's the thing. I think they would disagree with that notion. Because having met Kanir and having seen the shit he gets up to, if she's in danger, they will chase into danger to rescue her. And as Kanir said, she's getting more and more reckless. So no, so long as she is doing this shit, they are in danger. She is actively endangering them. That is what Carrick would think.
Okay, good to know. I'll put a pin in that. Hi, everybody. I'm your friendly neighborhood Prax. I love all of my friends, and I love playing video games like this with all of them. I get to enjoy all of this joy and storytelling and all of these kinds of things. Thank you for hanging out tonight. Thank you to my players. Thank you to everybody for telling this story. Again, thank you, Pope, for that beautiful moment of just like, I am going back to bed. Do not bother me. Do not, I don't, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to go sleep in this brothel because apparently that's what we're doing right now, but I will sleep. Sleep will come and I will deal with the other things in the morning. Also, the like PB said, the commitment to, I don't have my stuff on hand. It's great. And then love to PB because also 2 notes. I did say that while we were live, the fact that without having seen Witcher Road's Home, PB pulls out the mages at Benard just get tuckered out and have to go to bed. They just which is a thing that Lindy said and made canon about Kadern, that he doesn't have his stamina because he casts 2 portals and passes out. Which is made even better when you look at the fact that Carrick and Kadern were a thing. So thank you for that. The irony of this game is just all over the place. But also, as I said, I asked and Sphinx clipped it. So there will be a reel of just Runa being like, let me spell this out for you. I am your friend. Stop being a dumbass. That's going to go up as a reel. And always, Norden, I always enjoy playing off of you. I enjoy the stories. I enjoy the instant choices that you get to make in the moment and the way that we get to play that off with each other. It's always great. Also, just the general storytelling and the commitment to the way this rises. But, y'all, I am your friendly neighborhood Prax. Thank you for being here tonight. If you missed out on any of this, hi, it will be on YouTube in the near future. As in probably tomorrow. If you missed out on other things, if you want to help out the channel, try and get us keep going. By the way, as I told my players earlier this week, I am going to be commissioning art for these characters. And I already talked to the artist, so that's a thing that's happening. But if you want to help out with that, there's a Ko-Fi, and there's also a merch store. Just saying. And I reactivated a certain piece of merch because some people were watching through Roads Home, and you know what? They survived the Lord Math experience. Is a thing, and it does exist. It's a shirt. Go on. But you can also find me here. Probably not Monday because I have other stuff, but we'll sign over the week for Prax and Pope and plot avoidance as we start Mass Effect 2. And see if we can avoid the plot in Mass Effect 2 for a while. Probably not as long as we avoided the plot in Mass Effect 1, but at least a little bit. And hi, during this stream, all of the channel point spends on luck can be given to the players. During video game streams, they come to me. I don't get to have luck otherwise. So that's the thing. Crit's taking notes. It's important to do. So that's a thing that you pay attention to. Also, there will be a couple one-shots coming forward. I've been talking to a couple people that will be highlighting other things that are going on in the continent at this particular moment. You know, because I have friends who like to play Witcher and have never played before. So they'll be coming with that. A couple other things that I'm in the middle of figuring out and scheduling. And then another thing that I can't talk about yet. So that's the thing I can't talk about yet. But keep track because we always post where we're going to be, all the lives, all the things. Thank you for being here. If you watch on the VOD, just like and comment. It helps the thing do the thing, whatever. I appreciate all of you. But will there be more of this Witcher story? Yes. Do we know when that will be yet? No, we'll figure it out because that's our, and we're going to figure it out. But thank you all for being here tonight. I don't know if anybody's still up for us to raid tonight. Probably not, but we can see. Oh, Joe's up and playing some Octopath Traveler. So we're gonna go send a raid over to Little Cup of Joe and send some joy and love their way, and send some joy and love your way. Have a good night, everyone.